All right. I think we are live now. Let me confirm with my phone. Audio check. All right. We are good. Actually, there is one more thing. There we go. We'll do that after the opening announcements. So, hello everyone. Hello and welcome to RPG Nights. We are here once again with Demon Souls. Ooh. And we are going for the Platinum Trophy. Now, I looked through the trophy list, and it looks like we are going to have to beat the game a total of 5 times. I thought it was 4, but nah. There's at least 2 boss souls that can be used to learn multiple spells, miracles, and crafted into special weapons, being the souls of the old monk and the soul of Maiden Astraea. So, I mean, we could just not beat the game 5 times, beat it 4, and then just do those 2 worlds, and that would be enough, but nah, we'll beat it 5. I also wonder if maybe that's why the game stops getting harder after 5 playthroughs. Maybe they're like, they'll beat it. For those people who are really dedicated, they'll play it 5 times. Each time we'll up the difficulty. And then after that, after they got their Platinum Trophy, if they want to keep playing, they can. But then we won't up the difficulty anymore after that. They can just have fun with the game. Maybe that's why it stops. But anyway, let's get into our opening announcements. And then we'll get into more about the game. And I want to give out some early special thank yous. And then we'll jump in. So, hello again. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 6 nights a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock U.S. Eastern Time. Note that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content there is to be streamed. Also know that I stream something a little different each and every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games, Tuesdays are retro games, Wednesdays in the Discord we watch anime together, and afterwards on Twitch we have a Just Chatting stream going through gaming news, game releases, and community updates for the week. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games, Fridays typically to AAA games, Saturdays to spooky games, and Sundays I take off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And again, we are here. That's nice. We are here for RPG Nights. Much better. And the game tonight is Demon Souls from Software. And it looks like we have Revolution in stream. Hello, Revolution. Welcome, welcome. Revolution says, now I feel like I can watch without spoiling myself. Yes, when I first read that, I thought it said soiling yourself. You don't have to be that excited. But yes, I understand what you mean. You've beaten the game now. Congratulations. Let me close out of here. There we go. Oh, no, wait. I wanted it open for a specific reason. Okay. But yes, welcome Revolution. Let's give you a shout out. Alright, so Revolution is another streamer friend, last casting Knights of the Round. If you're looking for a good retro game streamer, then check out Revolution. He streams a multitude of things, including having beaten the original Demon Souls on his Steam Deck. So if you're also looking for a Steam Deck streamer, or if you have any Steam Deck questions, he is also a good resource. Alright. So, let me give out 3 thank yous, and then I will describe where we're at in the game, and we'll jump on in. So, thank you number 1 goes out to Wipeout. There we go. Wipeout is another streamer friend, last casting Ginja Force. He is a variety streamer. He plays pretty much everything, but he prefers shoot 'em ups and RPGs and Mech Warrior Online. He's currently trying to make his way through a retro series, the Mega Man series, and that's interesting. That is a challenging series, so I do wish him well on that. But a special thank you goes out to Wipeout, because he helped me just before tonight's stream go over some details with the Steam Deck. And he and I were kind of fiddling with things in the settings, and he mentioned to drop the, I think it's the TDP, the total, or maybe it was the TPD, the total power, something with the power. But basically you decrease power output depending on the game you're playing. About, you know, the less intense a game is, the less power the Steam Deck really needs to run it at the frame rate you're trying to run it at. And so I turned the frame rate of the Spooky Saturdays game we've been playing from 30 frames down to 15, and then I turned down the power accordingly, and I could minimize the power and it still ran fine. And the power went up from a little under 4 hours to almost 6 hours. So we gained like 2 hours worth of battery life out of the Steam Deck by doing that. Now, granted, we're not going to be able to do that with every Steam Deck game, but the fact that we were able to pull that off is really awesome. And so I have full faith that this coming Saturday night we will finish Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheus Curse for Spooky Saturdays. So pretty hyped by that. The next 2 thank yous I want to give are to the 2 new follows that I received, both of which were off stream. Thank you to One Take Genius, and thank you also to KFP Kittic. One Take Genius, I just started following his adventure. I'll give him a shout out. There we go. He was last casting Demon Souls. He was playing the Demon Souls PS5 remake. Looks like a fun game. I'm in Soul streams a lot now, especially Demon Souls. And it's his first playthrough, and he's learning pretty quick. So I wish him well on his way to beating the game for the first time. As far as KFP Kittic, I'm sorry, I do not know you. But perhaps Kittic saw one of my VODs on Twitch, and maybe that's where they know me. They were just searching through Demon Souls vids. If not, then I do apologize and I do not remember you. But you are welcome to stop on in, make your presence known, and we can have ourselves a chat. So, and I didn't shout them up because I don't know if they're a streamer or not. Alright, so let's get into the game. Alright, last time we played Demon Souls, we beat the, let's see, we completed everything within the Archstone of the Shadowmen. And off stream, I worked at crafting the large sword of searching, which was from the old hero's soul. I also managed to craft the Morion blade from the soul of the Storm King. And then I've been working on other crafting trophies off stream as well. And because I've been doing so much crafting, I've been doing leveling along the way. And so you can see here that we've been playing now for 319 hours and 51 minutes. And we are now soul level 167, which is quite crazy. Now, tonight's plan is fairly simple. We're going to enter the Valley of Defilement through the Archstone of the Chieftain, and our goal is to complete that entire Archstone tonight. So that's 3 bosses: Leechmonger, the Dirty Colossus, and Maiden Astraea and her knight Garl Vinland. And so we'll see how we do with that. So I would like to show you the spells we're going to work with tonight, the gear, and the stats. So for our spells, since the Valley of Defilement is all about what I would guess to be creatures weak to fire, we are using Fire or Flame Toss as our mana efficient spell. I always keep Soul Ray and Fireball on me for crowd control purposes. And then our boss killer spell, which we kind of don't need, well, not for the bosses anyway, is Firestorm. And the reason we don't really need it is because I don't intend on getting anywhere near Leechmonger or Dirty Colossus. So the only reason I have this spell here is for added crowd control. We are going to some tricky places, and if I get surrounded by enemies, which can be very easily done through the Archstone of the Chieftain, I have a Firestorm as a backup spell to help me out. So that's really why I'm using it. But I fully intend to use Fireball to kill both Leechmonger and Dirty Colossus. And then Firestorm, we're going to try to see if we can use that to take out Garl Vinland. As for the gear, nothing has really changed. We have the Wooden Catalyst, things get sticky. We have the Insanity Catalyst. We also have the Crisp Blade +5 and the Phosphorescent Pole +5. Crisp Blade +5 for some melee damage and to strengthen our spells, and Phosphorescent Pole +5 just for mana regen. We have the Silver Coronet to boost our overall mana capacity. For added resists, we have the Venerable Sage's gear. No arrows, no bows. For our rings, we have the Ring of Magical Nature, which gives us 1 extra spell slot, so we can hold all of the spells that we're currently using, as well as the Ring of Magical Sharpness, so our spells deal even more damage. We also have 2 backup rings. We have the Regenerator's Ring to use during downtime should we take damage to get back some of our health. I may also use the Regenerator's Ring while we're running through the swamp, the Poison Swamp, to help offset the effect of the poison. And then possibly towards the end of the boss fights with the Leechmonger and the Dirty Colossus, I might try to slip off the Ring of Magical... what is it called? The Ring of Magical Sharpness, in favor of slipping on the Ring of Avarice so we can get some bonus souls to help us level up. General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome, welcome. General Organa has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch. How are you tonight, General Organa? And cheers to you. And then for our healing items, our consumables, it's basic. A full stack of Crescent Moongrass, which I've been thinking about cycling out for other things, but I guess I'll hold on to it. A full stack of fresh spice for mana, instant mana regen. 61 Soldier's Lotus to help with bleeding. Some Royal Lotus for poison, and some Widow's Lotus for plague. So that is our loadout. We also have Pure White World Tendency in all locations, and Pure Character Tendency, though I've been trying to blacken that unsuccessfully, but that'll be next Thursday. We'll try to make that happen. For our stats, at soul level 167, we have our vitality set at 36, our intelligence at 58, as far as the stats I've actually pumped points into. Magic is now maxed at 99, which is absolutely crazy. You can't raise it any higher than that, so we're dealing some pretty good magic damage. And faith is sitting at 13. So our current stat goal is to just keep pumping all of our points into faith until we hit 20. And the reason for that is progress towards a crafting trophy. In the PS3 version of this game, there is a trophy for every single stone in the game, and it's all attached to a weapon type. So you need to max out a weapon with sharp stone, you have to max out a weapon with hard stone, you have to max out a shield with cloud stone, and etc, etc. Well, one stone type is called faint stone, and the only guaranteed way to get a pure faint stone, the highest rarity faint stone you can get, is by talking to a character here in the Nexus, and she just gives you one. But she only gives you one if your faith is at least 20, and she'll only give it to you if you haven't yet rescued a particular NPC in the game, which I've already rescued. So once hopefully I can get my faith to 20 this playthrough. Now we got another 7 levels to go, and then towards the beginning of our next playthrough we should get the stone that should help us get that crafting trophy. Stretch the other arm here. And let's see, General Agonis is doing good. Currently enjoying a bowl of Halloween Crunch. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. Halloween, is that cereal? Halloween Crunch? I haven't heard of that before. Sounds like cereal. Alright. So those are our plans. Actually, before we head out, let's talk to the Maiden in Black. Get a soul total of how much we need to level up.
The secret soul power, dost thou not?
And we'll set that up. Morgana says it's the Halloween version of Captain Crunch cereal. That sounds cool. I like Captain Crunch.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Turns the milk green.
Soul of
That's
the
nice.
lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I always like going through the cereal aisles whenever I go to the grocery store. I don't buy cereal that often, but it's fun walking through and just seeing all the innovations in cereal, which sounds weird, but I mean, I remember the days when the only basic cereals that were out was like Cheerios, Fruit Loops, Lucky Charms, shredded wheat, and Captain Crunch as well. And then it's like now you go there and you see cereal stuffed with fruit. You see like chocolate Cheerios. You see Frosted Flakes with marshmallows. Uh-oh. It is weird. Don't forget Trix, that's true. Also, I can see we're suffering a bit on frame rate here. So if stream goes down, I do apologize. We'll start it right back up. Alright, it looks like it's stabilized out again. Okay. Yes. Tricks are for kids. But yeah, there's so much variety in cereal, and every time I go back and look through that aisle, there's always something to make me laugh. Alright, let me get my earbuds, and we'll jump into the game. I'm also happy to announce these are my new earbuds. Is this the right one? This is the right one. They're orange and gray. Orange is my favorite color. And they're actually made of wood. That's supposed to enhance the sound quality. I haven't tried them yet. This is my first time. So I hope they sound good. And let me launch our life point, or not life point, our souls required tracker here. So I figured it was my birthday, I might as well splurge a bit on myself. I really didn't do that too much. Okay, 198044. And there we go. All right. So you can now see exactly how many souls we need. Alrighty. So once we pump another point into faith, miracle power increases by 100, and that's pretty much it.
I shall await thine return, slayer of demons. I am here for thee, and thee only.
They do sound good. I was trying to find a good pair of earbuds because I don't really want to go back to headsets. And I wanted something that sounded good, and these, I did some research, and these seem to be pretty good earbuds. But I also wanted a backup. When my headset broke, I was lucky in that I remembered I had a pair of earbuds in my truck. And they were in my gym bag, and they had been there for like a year. And I wasn't even sure if they were going to work. But I plugged them in, and lo and behold, they worked. And I was really lucky. I felt very fortunate, very blessed that they actually worked, so I had a fallback plan. But then I thought, well, what happens if something should, go wrong with that set of earbuds? I have no real fallback. And so I thought it'd be a good idea to get a new headset, or not headset, a new earbud set. And then hopefully these will last a good long time, but if something ever happens, I can fall back to the set that I was using before. So I always like having backups on everything just in case. Alright, Valley of Defilement. This damp valley is the resting place of those who have been thrown away. Overtaken by poison and plague, the dwellers attack anyone who wanders into the valley, hoping to offer souls to the woman who showed compassion. And Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome, welcome. This is our first time warping to this new area in New Game Plus. Shout out to Jamera, last casting Borderlands 3. You're looking for a very knowledgeable Borderlands streamer, definitely check out Jamera. And I feel like I might sneeze. If I do, pardon me. Alright, cheers to you, Jamera. And we shall stretch before we get underway. This place makes me a bit nervous. The Archstone we were at last Thursday, the Archstone of the Shadowmen, was harder. Well, the second part was harder. I want to say no area in this Archstone is as hard as the second area within the Archstone of the Shadowmen, at least not to me. But as an overall Archstone, it's probably the hardest one. In the first part of this area, it's all about enemies being able to drop in and attack you from anywhere, in addition to the fact that it's very easy to fall, whether of your own accord or to get pushed off a platform by an enemy. Verticality is a huge threat in this level. The second part of this Archstone is much flatter, it's much easier, but almost the entire level is made of poison, and so you're constantly under threat of dying. And the swamp area prevents you from rolling, prevents you from sprinting, so that makes it harder to dodge enemies as well. And there are some strong enemies in the swamp. The third and final area is the easiest area, and the Archdemon is the easiest of them all, at least in terms of offensive power against you. So if we can just make it to the last area, we're golden. Revolution says, yeah, the swamp here. Yes. So we'll see how we do. Oh. I tugged on my my earbuds. Okay, here we go. I never noticed before that you can hear the rain. Oh! I thought we were going to one-shot him, that's why I stopped attacking. Oh my goodness. And I think he only hit us like once, and that still did a good amount of damage right there. No, we're not going to have another enemy encounter anytime too soon. It's the first time I heard wood break away here. Anytime too soon. So we'll let our HP go back up. There's our next enemy over there. We are going to have to be careful here. I thought all the enemies here are weak to fire, and perhaps they are. But yeah, I really thought Flame Toss was just going to one-shot all these tiny enemies, but it's kind of crazy that I actually have to hit him twice. Even with a maxed out magic stat, that's wow. Okay. Almost there. It's tempting to just push yourself, not wait for the regen effects, but that impatience can kill you. black turpentine. Okay. And we're gonna go back and see if we can pick up that other item over there. Mounted Hero Soul. Ooh. That was a quick drop down. And I know sometimes these enemies aren't really dead, they're just pretending. And then they spring up behind you. And even if you know that, if you try to attack them, you can't kill them, you can't damage them at all. That makes things really tricky. You can sometimes tell though, because they'll actually be moving just a little bit. I don't see him moving though. Can I lock on to anyone from here? I cannot. Okay. You know, when I came back here towards the end of my first playthrough, I was one-shotting everything with Flame Toss. So the fact that I can't still do that in New Game Plus, it's a bit disconcerting there. Because again, my magic is capped. It's at 99. What is that? The only way it can get stronger is if I had the old monk gold robe headdress, which I don't. The only way you can get that is in multiplayer. And I've tried hanging out in the private server to see if I can collect that, but I have not been lucky enough to have been chosen by the old monk to face anyone. But if I had that, I'd probably be one-shotting people here. Okay. And I can see we have someone there. They're probably... Actually, wait. Is that a... Nope, nope, I think they're dead. Now, I'm not going to be as thorough in this level as I was in my first playthrough. That is not the goal. The goal is just to make it to the boss. Ah, see, that fellow laying down over there. You can see him breathing out smoke. I'm not sure if that detail is coming through on stream, but he's alive. You know, we could just drop down right there, and then he'll stand up and try to knock us off. Or we can continue this way. I'd rather go this way. Whoa, the camera turned. I know he's alive. I'm waiting for him. Stop turning on me, camera. Come on. All right, fine. Have it your way. Got him. The Morning Star. All right, now can I target you? Yes, very good. Yes, burn. They must all burn. Oh. Ah. That's not good. I don't think they can get up here, though. Yeah, there you go. Walk back across the bridge. There you go. You don't need to worry about me. Oh, come on! Ah, Ratika is here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing tonight? There we go. Alright, we got one more Wanderer down there. The once we drop, I anticipate more showing up. You're good? That's good, Ratika. Even though you should be sleeping? Aww. Well, I always appreciate you being here, Ratika, but if you need to sleep, I understand. Shout out to Ratika, another streamer friend, a variety streamer, last casting Medieval. If you are looking for another variety streamer who streams just about everything and anything, check out Ratika. Whole week has been 5 hours per night. Oof. No, not going yet. Alright. Yeah, that's not a lot of sleep, but 5 hours is better than nothing. I've had to do that some weeks. Need to play Destiny? Oh, I almost made a mistake. I was going to just drop right down there. I don't have to do that, though. I can drop over here instead. Okay. And then take that down. Aha! Look at that. They're all going to try to rush me. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Talisman of God and a couple of Widow's Lotus. Nice. No. I can't hit them from here. Not with this spell. But with this spell I can. Two of them are still alive? I'm impressed. Let's try it again. No. It still missed. Ooh. Okay then. Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna walk back across the bridge. And they'll probably follow me over there, and then I can torch them. So this is a bit of a slow process, just because of the mana generation needed, or I should say the mana regeneration needed. BRB going to put my coffee machine ready for the morning. Gotcha, Tika. You gonna cross the bridge? Let's try going all the way over there. And there he goes. Alright, let's continue. Ooh, I almost walked right off the edge there. This game is very unforgiving with things like fall damage. I prefer going this way. I feel like this way is a safer route. More stable ground here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. He is a quick one. Unknown hero soul. I think we have another one down there pretending to be dead. Back, welcome back, Ratika. I thought I heard someone get up. I guess not. I don't think I killed him, I think he's alive. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's alive. Alright. I think I'm going to hang here for a bit and let my mana go all the way back up. This is a slow but steady pace. Like I said, if I rush through this, I feel like I'll get into a situation where I run out of mana and the enemies here can swarm you so easily that I really don't feel like taking my chances and then dying and having to do this all over again. And my mana regeneration isn't that bad. Ratika says, I've watched Berserk Saga full cut on YouTube. Its whole manga series story thing. It's 20 hours. So far, I'm 6 hours in. Oh. Okay. I've heard of Berserk Saga. I've never seen it. But I'd be interested in watching that for Anime Afternoons. We actually missed Anime Afternoons yesterday. Which means we'll be starting the Konosuba movie next Wednesday. We only have 2 more weeks of Konosuba, and then it's on to Initial D. What is that number thing under the camera? That is the total number of souls we need to level up. So I always like to get that number at the beginning of a night's playthrough. That way I don't have to remember how many souls I need to level up. If we beat a boss, I might still go back to the Nexus to try to repair my gear, but I don't have to try to search for the Maiden in Black, because she can be just about anywhere in the Nexus, at least anywhere on the first level. And sometimes I may hit the total needed to level up and not even notice it. And if that's the case, someone in stream chat could let me know, hey, you have enough souls, go level up. That'll help. Its whole manga, like, explained and stuff. Oh. So it's more like a documentary than the actual anime based off the manga? Yes. Okay. That's interesting. I've watched a couple of documentaries before on anime, though they're usually just features or featurettes of a film. But it's very good. That's cool. So I guess you're really into the Berserk anime series then, or the Berserk manga, anyway. I think the only behind the scenes stuff I've seen for an anime was Osamu Tezuka's Metropolis. That was good. That's not a series though. That's just a movie. But I really enjoyed it. You never actually read any of the manga, but you like the story. I see. Do you think after watching the documentary you might watch the anime or read the manga? Oh, you have watched the anime. I got you, just haven't read the manga. Alright, we're back at full mana. Well, now I know we need 3 sword swipes to kill one of those guys. Let our HP go back up. Series older and newer one, but haven't watched movies. You play the Musou game too of Berserk? Yes, I saw that. I remember that game from a while back. Yeah, I've had the anime series recommended to me, but I've never... I think I tried to watch one episode. I think it was something about the golden egg, or the egg of the golden king, something like that. And I probably watched like the first 15-20 minutes, and then I had to go do something else, and I just never came back to watch the rest of it. But I think eventually I'll get around to back around to that series. Alright, re-equip our damage ring, and let's continue. There he is. I was gonna say, someone sees me. This is such a hard area to prepare for. When was anime time on Discord? Anime afternoons are every Wednesday at 6 p.m. US Eastern. We typically watch 2 episodes of anime per week. Though this coming week, we're going to just watch the first half of the Konosuba movie. So it's like an hour and a half long movie. We're just going to knock out 45 minutes next week, and then the other 45 minutes the week after, before diving into the initial D anime. And the way we choose series, people recommend them. I make a list, and then I toggle the recommendations. So like one person can't recommend like 50 animes, and we just like watch all of theirs back to back to back. I like to mix it up a bit. Did he just fall? I think he just fell. I know he's alive. I know he's alive. Oh, gotcha. And then once we start a new anime series, we either watch the first season or we watch the first 20 episodes, whichever is smaller. And then we as a group decide if we're going to stick with that anime for another 20 episodes or for another season. And if the majority says yes, then we continue on. If the majority says no, then we move on to the next item on our list. And so it's more so designed to try to broaden our horizons, to try to get us to see anime that we've never seen before, or if we have seen it, to re-watch it and see if we can get anything new out of it. And enjoy it for what it's worth. This isn't good. I wonder what would happen if I cast this from up here. I waste a whole bunch of mana. Oh, that's what happens. Now I was hoping maybe it would just form on the ground down there and torch him, but nope. No such luck. Sounds fun? I think so. Yes, this is the hard part here. If we drop down, we get attacked by both of them. If we climb down the ladder, we get attacked by both of them. If we go up and around, we're going to fall through the roof over there. And there's a whole bunch of them over there. So this is really like the no-win scenario. I mean, maybe there is another correct way to descend this area, but if there is, I don't really know what it is. They're all waiting there to barbecue me. And if they all stab me at once, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, there's someone up here. That's what you get. Oh, are they smart enough to climb the ladder? No, I don't think so. Well, he suffered a little bit of fall damage. I'm not sure there's any way I can actually succeed here. I feel like I'm going to fall through the roof and die. And there's not really anything I can do about it. On the fog doors right over there too. This is the way I have to go. Maybe I can go... Why did you turn around? 138 hours in Destiny? Nice. 137 hours of them solo. That sounds like my kind of times. I never really had a lot of people to help me out in Destiny. Sounds kind of sad. Yeah, it happens. A lot of people start playing games like that in friend groups, and you know, if you're not part of that friend group, then you just kind of have to find your own play pals. And sometimes that doesn't happen. If I happen to start Destiny 2, hit me up. If I happen to, I will let you know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just fall through here and firestorm it and hope for the best. I think that's what's gonna have to happen. And that's a gamble. Sometimes Firestorm will do great things, and sometimes it will completely miss. Alright, well, let's, whoa, why are you walking down there, man? Get back over there. Let's see what happens here. Is this my only option? If I had the cat ring, I could probably walk off that roof and drop in the grass. But I know there's two hiding in the grass from last playthrough. And I also know that everyone up here, or just about everyone up here, will drop down after me. And so that's not really a good solution. This is a very short level, though. I feel like this part right here is the hardest part of the entire level. Because once we get through, we're going to start meeting giants, but they're not as difficult. We just cross over there, and then I think we eventually go down there, then we go down there, and then we fight the first boss. So it's just this part that's the really scary part. You've seen the older you've gotten, you play mostly alone? Sometimes with friends. I guess I would say the same, though I've usually just played alone in most games. And J-Dog is here. Hello, J-Dog. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm just going to drop down and Firestorm it and hope for the best. Alright, here we go. Oh, no, no, no! Fireball! Oh. Okay, that works too. I meant to throw a fireball to spend less mana to kill everyone, but... Alright, that works. Kind of surprised that I survived all that. Oh, that is the greatness of Firestorm. Alright. And none of them dropped any items. Not one. That is some ridiculousness right there. I mean, I don't need any items, but still. Ouch. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna hang out here and wait again till our HP and MP goes all the way back up. I hope you're doing well, J-Dog. I think out of all three areas, this area takes the longest for me to get through. Just because of the enemies being able to drop and attack you from anywhere. Once we get into the Poison Swamp, I've done that run so many times trying to take out the Red Phantom of Selene Vinland, or Selene Vinland. That I've pretty much memorized the route. So I think that's going to go rather quickly. Yeah. I think out of all the areas, well, not all the areas, the final area with the Archdemon is the hardest. Or not the hardest. The shortest. But aside from that area, I think this is the one that takes me the longest amount of time, despite it being very short. Revolution says, Red Phantoms gave me more deaths than bosses. Yes, same. Fighting the Red Phantom of Selene Vinland took me like, I think it took me like 40 tries to beat her. And so far as the bosses in the game, for me the hardest one was the Old Monk. And that took me 8 tries. So 8 versus like 40. That's a massive difference. Alright, we got all our HP back. We can switch rings again. And now we're just waiting on our mana. But yeah, Retico, when I was playing Destiny 1, I never really had too many people to help me. The one exception was probably a guy named Sorada, and he's been in here before. He's actually, I think, one of our VIPs. And he's been with me a long time. And he was kind of similar to myself. He was sort of stuck with me. Or not stuck with me, but he was sort of stuck in my situation, which is that he never really had anyone to group up with. And so he tried to figure out how to solo group activities. So not necessarily the raid, because that was a little too difficult, but all the story missions, and all of the group-based missions, and even, what were they called? The night something? I forget what they were called, but there were special missions called night something, where if you died, if everyone in your party died in Destiny 1 on that mission, Nightfall, thank you. Yes, Nightfall. If all of your teammates died in Nightfall, then you were all kicked out to orbit, and you had to start that whole mission all over again from the very beginning. It didn't matter how close you were, it didn't matter how many, how much progress you had made, you had to do the whole thing all over again. And he learned how to solo all of those events. And then he taught me how to solo all of those events. And here and there I kind of gave them my own tweaks. But yeah, I think it was, he probably made the biggest impact on my Destiny 1 playthrough. Learn to be very self-sufficient that way. And then every once in a while I would get into a group, and I would usually be the last person standing, and I would revive everybody else, but I was only able to do that because I learned how to do everything by myself. Hail, sir! Hello, Wipeout. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Ridiculous. The same happened to me in Destiny 1 too. Yeah. Oh. Not sure why I did that there. Okay. I think they're both dead. I hope they're both dead. Oh, I think this is the... Royal Lotus, nice. I think down this stairway is the Filthy Woman. Let me see if I'm right. I'd be a little surprised if I was right about that, though. That can't be right. Can it be? Once you see the Filthy Woman, you're like halfway through the level. Nope, nope, I was wrong. Oh, he got stuck. Oh, that's cruddy. I hate wasting mana. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my gosh. Wow. Missing so badly here. There we go. Okay, so no Filthy Woman here, not yet. Let me recharge a bit. I know that there's probably 2 more hiding in that grass. And then we can cross the bridge. Ah. We're getting closer, though. We're getting closer. I've also learned that there are two things that we can do with the boss souls this playthrough that we did not do last playthrough. So once we defeat the first boss here, Leechmonger, we're going to be able to use his soul, there we go, to learn a new miracle from Saint Urbane. Come on, I see you both. Come on, get up. There you go. I think that's all of them. Shard of Faint Stone. Nice, I'm going to need that in the future. Oh, what's this? Unknown Hero's Soul. Nice. Alright, we're getting closer. Getting closer. Okay. Forgot what I was saying for a moment. And then once we defeat Maiden Astraea, there's a lot of different things that we can do with her soul. But we're going to trade it away to Sage Frake to learn the Death Cloud spell. Alright, now we can go that way. I think that's a dead end, but there is something over there. We're supposed to go that way, and I think ultimately go down the stairs, and then go over there into that building, then go across that bridge into that building, and then from there, I think we go further down, and that's the boss fight. So it looks pretty close. It's just getting over there, that's the task. Let's run out, then run back. Oh, I thought there was an enemy in there. Oh, I was right. Oh, fiddle faddle. There we go. Whew. Alright, General Organa redeems Hydrate and Stretch. Very well. Cheers to again, General Organa. Ah, boy. A little additional stretch break, let our mana regen. Okay. Looking to the left, we can see one enemy with the torch there. We can see that guy laying down. I think that's someone pretending to be dead. And then we have an item off to the far left. I think that might just be a soul. But I want that soul, so we're going to go over there. Alright. Other arm. This is the most stressful area in the game for me. It's not the hardest area, but it is the most stressful area. Just because of all the ways in which you can die. Alright, let's keep going. Ew. Yes. We're gonna leave those ticks alone for now. Oh, don't fall. Please don't fall. There we go. No, someone fell. That's always nice. Sometimes an enemy that you don't know is there will see you, come after you, and will fall to their death. And you'll totally miss that. But you'll get the souls for it. I know he's alive. I think he's there to just push me off the edge. Yeah, you can see breath coming out of his mouth. Come on. Oh, he's gonna wait till I go past him? Maybe. Huh. Interesting. He's not getting up yet. He's still not getting up. Maybe he waits for me to come back. Maybe that's what it is. Yes! Nice. We got the full Saints set of clothes. And another stone of ephemeral eyes. Stones are always appreciated. I think what else makes this area so scary for me is that, and I think this was fixed in the PS5 remake, but there's a lot of collision detection issues in the original Demon Souls. Issues where if you're just trying to walk over a small raised part of stone, or you're trying to go upstairs, if you're literally walking and not jogging or sprinting, sometimes you'll hit a barrier that seems like it's almost impossible to get over. And you will have to sort of jog a bit or sometimes roll to get over that barrier. And in this area, you really don't want to do that because it's very easy to fall off. So it's sort of like an extra, I don't know if you'd call it like an artificial challenge, a challenge that's there but really wasn't intended by the developers to be there. But it definitely makes things harder. I thought I heard footsteps behind me. That is so annoying. You have to aim at the bug, you can't aim at the blood sac. There we go. It can run? I've never seen that happen before. Usually those are like one-hit KO moves. Huh. Something else just died. Something sounds like it's really close to me. Well, now it stopped. Is anything hiding in here waiting to kill me? Not that I see. He probably, well, no, he's probably dead. You don't want to get too close to these things because when they explode, if you get caught in the splash, you will take, or you will incur poison. Come on already. Look how much magic I'm using to try to kill this thing. What if I use Soul Ray? There we go. Is it? Yeah, it's dead. Soul Ray penetrates, so it's probably that the corpse of the rat was getting in the way. Shard of Marrow Stone, nice. In the coming week, I'm going to try to work on crafting up a Marrow Stone weapon. seeing if I can max that out. That's the last kind of weapon type I can craft in this playthrough of the game. Ah, Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. How are you doing? 26 and going. What do you mean by that, Brandon? 26 and going. He's not exhaling any breath, so I guess he is dead. Oh, this is the old woman, or the filthy woman. Yep, there she is. That means I am halfway through the, through this part of the level. If not more. And I'm really glad I didn't use my, my Firestorm spell in here to kill those things. It might have gone beneath, to where she is and torched her.
Won't you buy something? My poor child is hungry.
Oh! That's what he meant by 26 and going. Brandon has resubscribed for 26 months on a 26-month streak. There we go. Wow, 26 months. Over 2 years. Yeah, 2 years and 2 months. That is crazy. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And for those who don't know, Brandon is another streamer friend of ours, last casting Borderlands 3. Similar to Jamera, he is very knowledgeable and very passionate about the Borderlands series. So if you have any questions, or if you would like to see some Borderlands gameplay, then check out Brandon. Though Brandon also plays other things, he has enjoyed Mass Effect in the past, and he's very good at fighting games. No problem. Woot woot. Thanks again, Brandon.
You don't deserve to die.
Thank you.
So let me give you some advice.
Okay.
This place is buzzing with pests, fattened on a diet of souls. In order to protect yourself, you must keep a lotus with you. The price of survival can never be too high, can it? How many years has it been? That witch Estrella came to this valley with that squid-headed knight. Those ridiculous white wares. I swear I caught her glaring at my son in disgust. Yes, it's true, she is as nasty as they come. And she's a demon to boot. Doesn't surprise me. In order to protect yourself, the price...
What do you got? Late Moongrass, Royal Lotus. That's it. Late Moongrass, Full Moongrass, Royal Lotus, Widow's Lotus, Black Turpentine, Mace, Warpick, Halberd, Talisman of God, Rotten Arrows. I kind of want to pick up Rotten Arrows, but I'm worried because I'm already reaching my item burden limit. I think I'll buy some from her later on. 400 souls per arrow, though, is pretty ridiculous. That's pretty high price. Chainmail, and that's it. Okay. But she is the only one, I believe, who sells... Well, I know she's the only one who sells rotten arrows in the game. I don't remember if she's the only way to get rotten arrows in the game.
Curses, I wasted my breath on you. Did that witch send you to torment me?
I'm sorry. Alright. I've seen plenty of people die here. These are the plague rats. Let's go with a fireball. And can they not get up here? I think they can. Luckily, they're one shot. The funny thing about the plague rats is they don't deal too much damage, but they can actually stagger you. And if you fall into the, like, if you just roll off here into the midst of all those plague rats, they can actually stun lock you to the point where you can't really do much of anything. And then you get plagued. And you can't escape, you can't heal, and so you just have to stay there and die. And it's very annoying. Oh. I don't remember if that's all of them. I think it is. Trying to be very careful here. If I get plagued, I can heal myself, but I'm worried about getting stun locked. Oh, that was a crystal lizard who ran that way. I didn't realize that. Can't carry anymore. That's probably a healing item. Alright, so I can go that way and face that giant, and I think more enemies will drop down behind me. Oh, look at that! I never realized that before. That's the filthy woman's feet. I always thought she was kneeling down whenever I came across her, but no, she's standing up. It's just... That's funny. Her legs are just extended beyond the floor. I wonder if that's always been that way and I just never noticed it before. Alright, so we can go that way, fight the giant, fight some other enemies that drop behind us, or we can try to cross this rickety bridge to get to the other side. But I don't think... No, we can't. If we get over there, we can kick that bridge down and we can cross over here, but there's no way from here over there. There's a lot of good stuff over there, too. That's fine. Alright. So... we're not going to play around here. We're going to try to go fireball. And... well, I'm glad I took my time crossing that area. I want to try to see if I can snipe him with fireball. I probably can't lock on from here, but maybe I can manually aim to hit him from here. No. No, too much. Okay. That's way too much to the right. I'm just not sure what game to next month. Ah, there is Gotham Knights, Star Ocean, The Divine Force, Matora, Lost Heaven, Ghostbusters, Spirits Unleashed, I haven't heard about that one, and Asturgios, Curse of Stars, or New Tales of Borderlands. There's a lot of choices, yes. I would think you'd be most interested in the new Tales of the Borderlands game. Ah! Let's try to switch to Soul Ray. That can go the furthest. I need to aim my character so that when I... There we go. I think that'll work. Oh dear. And now I have to restart the entire level. That stinks. And all the enemies respawn. Well, let's go back to the Nexus. We can't get our gear fixed because we have no souls, but we can drop off some items that we picked up along the way, lighten our load a bit. Or lighten our load a bit. And Shaggy's here. Hello, Shaggy. Welcome, welcome. Modern Warfare 2 or GTA 6? If you're asking which one I prefer, Shaggy, I'm not sure. I might say... no, I don't know. Maybe GTA 6. Isn't Modern Warfare 2 just a remaster or a remake?
I'm keeping...
And let's put back one of those. And that. And Mara Stone and the Faint Stone. Talisman of God. Saint's Robe, Saint's Glove, Saint's Boots. Alright.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
So I have to get lucky again. Oh boy. Unknown Hero Soul. Revolution says they're a little nicer about bonfire to boss distance in newer games. Yeah, I've heard. And Salami's here. Hello, Salami. How are you doing? What's all this hoopla about Ariel? About Ariel? Not in this game.
It's simple. Just bring me all the souls you can. In trade, I'll give you weapons, or forge ones you already have. With your souls, I can eke out a living. And with my weapons, you can go on living. Not a bad deal, huh?
Alright. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Alright. Use up our Stone of Ephemeral Eyes that we found. Alright, back in body form. Let's give it another go. Sup, Orphe? Was it your birthday just a little bit ago, Salami? I wasn't sure if you were joking in Rady's Discord or not. Nah, you lied? Oh, tisk tisk, Salami. MJ hot different not going lie? What do you mean by that, Shaggy? And yeah, I'd probably go GTA 6 with those two options. Like I said, I wasn't Modern Warfare 2 like just a remaster? I would rather have a new game than a remaster. And I'm not really all that into multiplayer in most games. So I feel like once I beat the single player of Modern Warfare, I wouldn't really get much more out of it. Whereas with the single player in GTA 6, that would last much longer. Ratika says reboot, new game. Oh, it's a new game. I gotcha. They're rebooting it. Sequel to the 2019 Modern Warfare. Interesting. MJ Marijuana? Haven't heard of that, Shaggy. Alright. Mary Jane? Is that a music artist? Alright, since we already got the item on the right, I think we're just going to try to... Oh, it's a drug. Ah, I see. That's why I didn't know of it. Take the shortcut this way. Now, what are we going to do when we get back to that giant? When he starts to run across again, I'll probably try and hit him up with Firestorm. I'll just have to get lucky again, because Firestorm is always a gamble. There's no guarantee that I'll hit him. I can't target him from there. That's like the one big weakness of Firestorm. You can target an enemy, but just because you target them doesn't mean you'll hit them. It's completely random. We got one waiting right there to torch us. We got more coming across the bridge too. Okay. There's no way I can hit him from here with a spell. But I feel like I'm going to land on his head, and then he's going to poke me with that fire stick he has and just push me right off the edge. I could just try to drop right down here. Probably take a little bit of fall damage. He will come after me. But maybe I'll have enough time to land. Well, no, if I land there, I can't get over there, though. And there's some enemies over there that might stand up. So it's going to be good to have the high ground. What to do, what to do, what to do. I think I'm just going to drop here. I think I made the right choice. What's also kind of nice is that some of the enemies that were sleeping before, if I've already killed them, when they respawn standing up. That I like. So as soon as you see them, you can kill them. You don't have to wait anymore. Oh, finally somebody dropped an item. Oh, I was gonna loot that. Selfish. Trying to take away my loot opportunities. Dark Moongrass, nice. Let's use Soul Ray, see if we can hit all three. Nice. Very nice. That is why it pays to keep crowd control spells on you. I keep hearing, like, moaning behind me. Weren't there two enemies that had items? Oh, I couldn't pick that one up, that's right. Oh, we're back at the house again. I hate the house. This and the giants are the hardest areas. Oh! At least I knocked out two enemies here. I wasn't able to do that last time. More the ceiling broke away. Oh, come on. I can't shoot through there? There we go. That was pretty epic right there. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Finally. Okay, is there anyone else down here? There could be. Alright, I'm gonna try to get back over to that ladder. No, it looks like they're all dead. And none of them dropped anything. He sees me. Alright, let's heal up a bit. And while we heal, I am going to use the restroom and get some more water. I hope we're in a safe spot. I think we are. And then we will be back and continue over to our next destination. So BRB. All right, I'm back. So, let's see if we get luckier during our second attempt to reach the boss. Oh, we're back at the Filthy Woman now, aren't we? Or am I... No. Not yet. Now they're all awake. Wipeout asks, why aren't you playing this on Steam Deck? I prefer original hardware. When I can. You're joking. Oh! I was like, why did he only take 270 damage from that? Because I forgot to switch my ring back. No, something else died. Oh, there's it. Here we go. Ah, how dare you call the Steam Deck unoriginal? Oh, oh. Alright, no surprises in there. We got 2 enemies over there. We got some more ticks in that building. And then I think it's this building that the Filthy Woman's in. And then we go down, yeah, and over there is the giant that killed me. I mean, you can't see him, but he's over there. I will say this is, if you're equipped correctly for this level, you can kind of cheese it. If you have a bow and arrow. Especially if you crafted the lava bow, this level is a lot easier. Because bows can fire arrows farther than a mage can cast a spell. And with far greater accuracy. So, I would be able to see that giant and whack it with a spell, or not a spell, whack it with an arrow and take it out far easier. Even the archdemon of this archstone, you don't have to fight Garl Vinland at all if you don't want to. You can just safely go to a different area of the map and snipe the boss and incur no risk at all. And so long as you have enough arrows, that's it. You beat the final boss of this entire archstone pretty easily. But I don't have enough strength to effectively use bows. I sort of focused everything I have on magic. Am I wearing the right rings? Yes, I am. Okay. I want to make sure no one's sneaking up behind me. Oh, that's right. There should be one in here. There you are. Alright. 2 more enemies to go. Will they come after me if I just... Oh, I don't think they will. Interesting. Well, you know what? If they're not going to come after me, I'll ignore them. I'm good with that. But he totally ignored me. He's like, whatever, I'll just keep looking across the area there. There we go. It's still alive. Nice. Another shard of Morrow Stone. What worries me about this location is I'm going to have to come back here. I mean, I hope not. But I need to farm these ticks for Morrow Stone. It's either ticks or mosquitoes I have to farm for Morrow Stone. Okay, here's the filthy woman. Now, can I climb this? I can. Alright, so this is going to be my strat. And it's going to be a really cheap strat. If it works, I'm going to have that big giant chase me, and then I'm going to climb all the way back up here. And giants actually cannot climb. So that means I could get all the way back up here, probably stand like right here and shoot him with spells and he wouldn't be able to do anything. And as a mage, I am fine with cheapness. Can I get back up here? I can. Good. Want to keep testing this, make sure I don't... Okay, I can still get back up here. That works. That works indeed. I'll just have to be careful not to attack the old woman. I hope he doesn't attack the old woman. Oh! Sorry about that. I didn't mean to shatter your belongings there. Alright, let's go kill some plague rats. There you go. Ooh, I wonder what he dropped. Maybe a lotus. I wish all enemies were this easy to kill. Alright, we got... how many more? Oh, there are my souls right there. I think the very first time I came this way and defeated that enemy, I feel like I got lucky. And I just fireballed him and I slashed him, which is what I tried to do this time. But he was just too strong in New Game Plus for me to pull that off. Shard of Archstone. Wow, I didn't know they dropped shards of Archstone. A shard of Archstone can teleport you back to the Nexus, the hub world, without you losing any of your souls. You regain lost soul. You've touched the mark of death itself. Bring more souls, Slayer of Demons. Alright. Now, I have to bait him across. I think even once I bait him across, it's still going to be hard. Because once you start crossing this bridge... I think it's like either 1 or 2 enemies drop from up there behind you. And if you try to run into that building, there's like another 2 enemies in there. So once we kill them, it's still going to be a challenge. It's just going to be less of a challenge. All right, let's try this again. We're going to use Soul Ray to try to target him from here to see if we can lure him out. That's lined up perfectly. And now we run. Oh dear. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Yes! Where are you going? There you go. Yes! Burn! Burn! There we go. No, don't leave. Come back. There we go. Yes! Got him. Ah, that was cheap. It was cheap, and I'm okay with it. And I'm glad he didn't kill her. All right. He didn't drop anything either. I wonder if those stones are going to fall again. I guess not. Alright. So because I know that enemies are going to drop down here and try to ambush us, I am going to wait until we have all of our stuff back. And I might set up Firestorm as well. So as soon as they drop, well, even though that's risky though. I don't know, I'll think about it. We'll see what happens when I try to cross. I forget exactly how many enemies try to come after me. But if we can kill the enemies behind us, I think there might only be 1 or 2 giants left that we have to fight. But we'll try to handle them the same way we handled this one. We'll try to backtrack to a safe location and then kill them from there. Yeah, we're almost to the boss though. We go there. I think looks like we go up a little bit. I think we do. Cross that bridge. That puts us there. And yeah, I mean, we're not going to go up and across that bridge. I think those are 2 completely separate floors. At least I'm pretty sure they are. But yeah, once we get there, I think that's it in terms of locations. I think we just go down from there and fight the boss. So we're super close. If I remember correctly. And I hope I do. Almost there on mana. Alright. Let's switch rings again. Okay, here we go. Get where it's safe. I hear him. He's like right above me. And he knows I'm here. He hasn't dropped down yet though, which is weird. There they are. That's what I was looking for. Bye! 1 left. Maybe he's not going to come after me. I'd appreciate that. Doesn't look like he has any strong interest in coming after me. No, he looks Looks like he just wants to chill there. Alright. Well, that's fine. Oh. He changed his mind. There we go. He's waiting to ambush me. Are there more up there? Sounds like it. Alright, now if I'm right, there should be two in this building. There's one on the right, almost as soon as you enter, and then there's one in the left, further back. Look how narrow that is. We're almost there, though. You can see the swamp down below. I'm not seeing anyone in there. Oh, maybe he's in the hay. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, there he is. Ah! Oh! The pole, it's in the way. Ah! General Organa has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch once more. Very well. Oh no! So many. So many. So many. That was close. That was very close. I was scared about backing up too much. Just a moment, General Organa. I want to make sure that I'm not going to die here. Alright, I think we're good for right now. I don't know what that noise is up there, but I think down here we're okay. Oh, that was scary. Alright. Cheers to you again, Organa. And again, we stretch. Ah. Whew. Little breather there after that tense encounter. Yeah, I think we're almost all the way to the boss. I'm not sure what's above us. I think across the bridge leading to the final building, I think there's another giant. Maybe another two giants. But if they come after us, we'll turn around, we'll run down here and run all the way back across that bridge, all the way back to where the filthy woman is, and just run all the way back up. And we'll take him out the same way we took out the other giant. Oh, I know what's above us now. What's above us is the, it's more ticks. That's what's up there. Yeah, we're really, really close to the boss. It is the next hut over, right across the bridge. Then once we get to the boss, we'll wear him down as much as we can with Fireball without killing him. We'll back up, we'll try to take some cover. We'll slip off our Ring of Magical Sharpness. Replace it with the Ring of Avarice, which gains us 20% more souls from every kill. Then we'll just rain down another 2 or 3 fireballs, and hopefully there'll be enough to finish off the boss, and we'll get a good chunk more souls. Probably won't be enough souls to level up, but fix all our gear up. That's something. And then we can try to continue on to the second boss. And similar to this boss, the second boss isn't that difficult, but he can be a pain in the butt to get to. But I feel like the second area isn't as bad. Okay. Alright, here we go. Look at all those ticks. Ooh, he's covered in leeches. Really big leeches, too. That's gross. It's so aggravating that I can't just target the red pustules. There we go. There's a regular one, and there's a big giant. Nice. Shard of Marrow Stone. 2 shards of Marrow Stone. Ooh, more items. Another 2 shards of Marrow Stone. Very nice. Okay. Oh, there's actually 3 enemies over there. I didn't see that before. There's 2 smaller enemies and a big giant over there. And I think once we kill those 3, that's it. We're home free to the boss. Alright, so let me plan now my escape strategy. When that boss starts running this way, we're going to turn here. We're going to run down here. And then we're going to run across those boards to the other house. And we are going to... We can still get back, right? Wait, can we? It looks like it's been damaged over there. Oh no, okay, I was seeing something else. We'll run back in the house, we'll run all the way up the steps, and we'll just hang out there and kill the giant like we did the first one. I'm pretty sure he's going to follow us that far. The giants are very determined. Oh. Ah! Collision detection. Alright. We're going to try to take them out one at a time. Using Flame Toss. Alright. 1 down, 2 to go. Alright, now we just got the giant left, and we are done. Let's see what happens if we just, try and aim higher. Can I not aim higher? I might have to bait him to come chase me. Let me get my man auto regen. I think, and I'm not sure, but I feel like when I walk far enough across this bridge, someone drops down behind me. And this is such a narrow bridge that I basically can't turn around and run back through the hut. I hope I'm wrong, though. See if I can cast a spell from here. I still missed him. Oh, now I can lock on. Anyone behind me? No? Okay. Come on. What about if I use Fireball? Nope. Oh! Is he coming? Yep. Ho 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 ho! Oh, I think he's walking away. Where'd he go? Where did he go? I hear his voice like he's still, like, right there. She did fall halfway through again. I feel like there's no way he could have turned around and walked all the way back that quickly. He's not even there. He's not even across the bridge. Unless he's just in the house. Over there. He could be. I'm worried about where he is. He sounds like he's very close. Oh, there he is. Ho ho ho! He is a tough one to target. Yes! It took a lot of mana. But we did it. All right. That was stressful. Stretch the other leg here. All right. Let's try to walk back across without falling. It'd be horrible if we did all that just to fall. All right. I think we're done. I think that's it. I think those are all the enemies now between us and the boss. Yeah. No one's following us. Aww. That's sad. We did it. We're at the boss. Okay. Get our fireball spell ready. Alright, so before we jump into this, I'm going to use the restroom again. And then we'll be back to take out Leechmonger. Oh. All right. We are back. Let's kill us a Leechmonger. Revolution says you got this. Thank you, Revolution. We shall see. I did this first try on my first playthrough. But, we'll see if I can pull it off again. Forget exactly how close you have to be to start hitting with spells. Oh, there's the answer. Oh, he's so angry. Why are you so angry? Oh, he's healing. It's a DPS race. I think that's one I might just win. Ring of Avarice. Get more souls back. We got him. Yes, the demon was destroyed. Oh. Plus 49,494 souls. Very nice. Very, very nice. Nice swapping the Souls Ring. Yes, that's a pro move. Good game. Thank you, Evolution. Thank you. I don't do it for every boss. Just the bosses I think I can get away with it. If I think it's safe enough to do so. I'll probably do that again for the Dirty Colossus. Probably not for Garl Vinland. He worries me too much. He's not offensive, but he's a Temple Knight, so he can heal himself. And I'm going to use Firestorm on him. So there's probably a good chance I'll use Firestorm and just one-shot him. And if not, he's probably going to take so much damage that he's going to heal himself. And I have to stop him from doing that by constantly pelting him with spells, so... yeah, I don't think that's going to work out, but... it's not too bad, though. Not too bad. Alright, let's see what goodies we have here. Can't carry anymore, it's probably just a plain healing item. Can't carry anymore. What's my item capacity right now? 90.8 over 142. Okay, yeah. Can't carry anymore. Sometimes if you have full item capacity, it'll just say you can't carry any more of this item, but that's actually not true. 2 shards of Faint Stone, nice. Can't carry anymore. There's a... oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I think I understand what's going on here. Like, all of these items were supposed to be low-tier healing items. They're all supposed to be, like, Crescent Moongrass or other healing items that I already have a full stack of 99 of. So if you were a melee or tank class and you chose to come down here and fight Leechmonger toe-to-toe, so to speak, and you took damage, you'd have a lot of resources to fall back on. Is that everything? I feel like that's everything. Looks like everything. Okay. The Wriggling Demon Soul. And yes, let's return to the Nexus. And I think we're still like 100,000 souls away from leveling up, right? Yeah, we are. You might be able to kill the boss and then swap to that ring if you're fast in the menu. Maybe. I didn't think about that. Killing the boss and then swapping to the ring afterwards before the souls are dealt. Could be. Could be. Why is there just a sack there? Oh, that's me. Yeah, I think I ran behind him and knocked all his stuff down the stairs. I didn't know I kept that detail memorized, though. That's interesting. Alright, let's dump some stuff.
I was worried.
Shard of Archstone. Do I have anything else here? No. Shards of Sucker Stone, Shards of Marrow Stone, Shards of Faint Stone. Okay.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
I can forge Do come back alive. I need your business.
And Saint Urbane.
Oh, is that you again? Do you have further gifts to offer?
I do. There we go. Cure. One wriggling demon soul. Miracle from the demon Leechmonger's soul. Cures the user of any status ailments. This miracle is a countersign against the poison and disease that has accumulated in the filthy valley floor. Ah, nice.
Astria of the Valley of Defilement? I'm not sure, but Saint Tria of the West was accompanied by the knight Gal Vinland. She would never turn to evil with that upstanding knight to guide her. Surely it is mere slander. Sadly, the weak are prone to such backstabbing. God bless this brave warrior. Umbasa.
Umbasa. Alright, 1 Archstone down, 2 to go. Leechmonger Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Leechmonger. The Valley of Defilement leads to a huge swamp into which all that is unclean flows, becoming a nest for putrilage, vermin, and plague. I think just for this run, I knew it. It's weird. It's so weird. This happened last time. I came here, I killed the boss, I left, I came back, and when I came back, there were items, another chunk of Faint Stone, that I didn't have the opportunity to loot before. That is so weird. Great club. But I think what I'm going to do is actually return to the Nexus and then get the Thief's Ring. There's one part of this where I use the Thief's Ring, and back when I completed this on pure Black World Tendency, I tried to use the Grave Robber's Ring as well. But luckily, this isn't in pure Black World Tendency, so we don't have to worry about that.
Thank good I was one.
And rings. We have 3 Thieves' Rings. Okay.
We are indebted.
Yeah, we'll just hold on to that for now. No, wait. No new items have shown up here, have they? Oh, I forgot something. Alright, let's go back to Nexus again. I forgot to drop off the Great Club. This swamp area was definitely the hardest in the whole game for you. I can see that. It is tough. You can't sprint. You can't dodge roll. There's a lot of enemies.
I think I was what?
You may encounter the red phantom that wields the cleaver, in which case it's very possible, depending on your build, that she can literally one-shot you. I think when I fought her, I used
We are in danger.
warding, which is the strongest magic defensive buff in the game, and with that she two-shotted me. So she is strong. Hopefully we'll be able to avoid her. You get poisoned, so you always have that wearing you down. And the poison and the negative mobility effects do not impact any of the enemies at all. So they don't take damage and they can move at normal speed. So it's rough. It really is. Especially as a melee strength build. You had a composite bow at least. Yeah. Anything ranged in this area helps. I think when you first get here, there are enemies once you get out into the opening, but I don't remember. Like, once you get out into this opening. Are there? Maybe I'm misremembering. I feel like when I first came to this area, that guy got up. And I think that guy got up and they tried to attack me. And then I killed them and then they never got up again. I'm probably misremembering. That's fine. Alright, just making sure. But if you know where you're going in this level, it's pretty short. There should be a guy with a spear right around the corner. There we go. Come on. I know you saw me. I saw you move. There you go. I don't think I can hit him from here. No, I can't. There we go. Late moon grass. Nice. All right. Now there should be two more beneath me. Oh, the shortcut doesn't stay open, does it? It does not. That would have been nice. Then I could just go straight to the boss if that were the case. Not sure how much I'm going to explore here. I know if I go this way and I drop down into the swamp, there's an item over here. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Royal Lotus, nice. Alright. I think we are going to go over there and pick up that item. Just drop down here, and now is when we're going to equip the Regenerator's Ring, try to fight against the effects of the poison. Oh, that was only the Mirrodin Hammer. I was hoping it was a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes or something else more worthwhile. But oh well. I forget what this is. And I'm not going to tour all the way around here. I really don't want to do that. Oh, another Regenerator's Ring. Nice. Excuse me. Alright, let's go back to where I had intended to go. So this was the route I took when I was just trying to complete... Oh, there's another item. Alright, let's go get that item. But then we're going to come back. Legendary Soldier Soul. That was worth it. I mean, the Regenerator's Ring was worth it too, but not for me specifically since I already had one. Alright. We're still losing health with the Regenerator's Ring, but it is greatly diminished how much health that we're losing, which is great. Alright, now that we're here, we have to go this way, and you run all the way to the wall. Almost there. Then turn left, and now we just follow the wall, and we should be far enough away from all of the stone jellyfish kind of things, so that we don't draw aggro. Storied Hero Soul. We shouldn't have to worry. Oh, actually, we might have to worry a little bit here. Oh yeah, he sees us. He's coming. Oh, he dropped something too. Oh, that's tempting. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Soldier's Lotus, yeah. It's just items to help not be poisoned. Or to recover from poison. Storied Hero Soul. Is it following? I can't tell. Nope, it stopped following. Nice. Alright, we're losing a lot less HP too. Once you see those boards right there, those lit up floorboards, well, they're probably not floorboards, but those lit up boards, that means you're halfway there. There's a lot more of these sea creatures than I remember. I wonder if that's just in addition to New Game Plus, that they just put more of them in here. That's really weird. I'm not sure if they're even following me. I think a couple of them are. There we go. And I'm not going to go get it. Storied Hero Soul. We should be getting close now. There's the other side. There we go. There's the island. There's a giant. And I don't see anyone else. Now, in pure Black World tendency, there would also be a Black Phantom up there. Now, if we're lucky, and this doesn't always work, but if we're lucky, we can equip the Thief's Ring and run up onto that small island behind the giant. He won't know we're there, and then we can go through the fog gate across the bridge. Maybe we can even dawdle a bit and pick up those glowing yellow items right there. Alright, so first though, let's... yeah, okay. Let's cure our poison. It's not going to last long, but let's do it anyway. And then... yeah, that was pointless. Take this off and equip the Thief's Ring. And then let's consume a pretty sizable grass. We'll go Half Moon Grass. That really was not as much as I thought it was going to be. I just want to make sure that if we get hit, we can recover. Let's do Full Moon Grass, I guess. We have 99 of them. Alright. Let's go. We got Thief's Ring on. Let's take out our sword just in case. Sometimes this works, sometimes this doesn't work. I really don't know in what situations it does and in what situations it doesn't. It's always kind of weird to me. We have more glowing objects over there. I'm not even going to chance it. I'm just going to leave them all here. I also know there's a red phantom over there. I actually don't remember if she's over there or if she's through here. But regardless, we're going to leave that alone. Alright, go up a little bit more. Alright. We made it. We're through to the other side. Cast Meteor. Good game. I wish I had Meteor. The closest we got to Meteor is Firestorm, which is kind of the same thing, really. It's just damage comes up from the floor instead of raining from the sky. Alright. Trying to think of how to do this. Royal Lotus. Cure our poison status. And then... let's go back here. We can take off the Thief's Ring and go back for... well, first let's go for a Ring of Magical Sharpness because we're about to get attacked by a couple of nasty mosquitoes. There should be 2 of them. There's the other one. She is there. Now we have this guy over here. Goodbye. Alright. Now we should be safe for a bit. Let's put on the Regenerator's Ring. Also, let's organize our inventory a bit. It's getting a little sloppy. No, that's not what I meant to do. Reorganize. Put that down there. And we're good. Okay. And now let's hang out here and heal up. Ratika says, I'll go to bed. See ya. Alright, good night, Ratika. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you get some good sleep for work tomorrow. Take care. Alright. I think that yellow item might be a healing item. I don't remember. And the person sitting over there is... let's see, who is she? She is Garl Vinland's sister, Selin Vinland. And she will give you a quest, which I'm not sure if I want to do or not. The reward isn't all that... well, the reward is actually okay. You need to do it at least once to get a special ring. But I'm not sure we're going to do it this time. I'll think about it. And you don't actually have to get the quest to complete the quest. You can get the quest item first and then talk to her, and then she kind of gives you the quest, and then you just talk to her again and the quest is completed. So it's kind of nice not to go down there because the water on this side is still poisoned. So the longer you can stay up on these catwalks here, the better. And this makes it a lot easier as well. And if you fall in that water, there's no getting out. You're just stuck, and you have to run quite a ways until you're able to get back onto some sort of dry land. Now, if you look over there, those lights in the distance, that's where we have to go. That is the location of the second boss, the Dirty Colossus. Now, the Dirty Colossus isn't that bad. He's just a harder leechmonger, really. So, as long as you keep your distance and you keep an eye on your HP, it shouldn't be hard to beat him. And you have enough healing items, it shouldn't be hard to beat him. Alright, we're back at full HP. Let's equip the proper ring. Back to our sword. And let's continue. Here's another mosquito. Oh, another one. And another one. I'd forgotten there were so many mosquitoes around here. But then usually when I go this way, I mess up and I fall in the water. So I don't have a lot of experience up here. Alright, we just topped 100,000 souls. I can't see if there's anyone. Yeah, there is someone else up there. Oh, there's quite a few people left up there. I didn't realize that. Late moon grass, nice. Oh no. I just remembered something. So there's enemies up there that you have to kill, but if you look up to the left, there we go. There's enemies right in there. And they know you're here. What they're waiting on is to ambush you so that when you continue walking this way, the enemies in front of you will attack you, and the enemies that are over here will jump down behind you, and they'll squeeze in. But it seems like there's a lot of walking rickety rope bridges in this game. Not in the entire game, just in this one realm, through this one archstone. Each archstone is very different. And that is sort of the theme of this archstone, is some rickety bridges and poison waters. Which is, it's not good. Alright, I think we have like 2 enemies ahead of us. Let's try Soul Ray. Making sure no one's jumping down behind me. Oh, maybe they are. Nope, I still don't see him down there. I hear him, but I don't see him. Sometimes they just stay in that hole. When that happens, that's pretty awesome. The last time I saw the enemies in there, one jumped down and killed me, the other just stayed facing the wall and didn't do anything. That's probably a glitch, I'm guessing. Which again, I'm grateful for. I am. Alright. Someone knows I'm here, though. I can hear him. It might just be one of the people inside the hole, though. Black turpentine. Black turpentine works like normal turpentine. Turpentine you can smear on your weapon and it sets it on fire to deal greater damage, or to deal fire damage in addition to standard melee damage. And black turpentine is like really hot fire. Okay, let's keep going. So far, so good. Here are the lights ahead of us. I don't remember how much further this way we can go. Yeah, there they are. Now we get swarmed by a whole bunch of mosquitoes. I'll wait till they get closer. There we go. And then eventually we get close to that island over there. And I think that's guarded by one or two giants, which I don't even want to really mess with them if I don't have to. But if we kill those giants, we can make it up on top of a bridge that takes us almost all the way there to the area we need to be at. And then we just have to try to slip by unnoticed, which the thief ring can help with that. Or we can forgo that and run out straight into the poisonous waters and try to go that way, which is probably what we're going to end up doing. But we're going to try to get as close as we can before we have to run into the poison waters as our main route. Okay. Actually, I think before we even hit the nasty giants over there, we're going to come across slugs first. I think. Yeah. Then it's after the slugs that we face the giants. So you can see a glowing something over there in the distance. I think that's actually the shaman. Shaman can cast a poison cloud. So even if you're not standing, the water will hit you. So we just can't go that far. Alright, let's take out the slugs. That is so irksome. And these slugs are pretty quick, too. They're so low to the ground that when you try to target them, it's still very easy to miss. Look at this. This is some ridiculousness. And so long as he's in the water, you can't hit him at all. At least I don't think you can. No, you can't. And we have to wait for him to come out now. Otherwise, he'll just chase us the rest of the level. Oh, you just gonna stay there, though? Well, if you just stay there, I'm okay with that. That's cool. Yeah, you're just staying there. There's a lot of slugs over there. There's slugs up there. I'm not heading that direction. Yeah, I think once you hit those posts over there, if you choose to go beyond there... Ah, Creepy's here, Pooper Scooper. Hello, Creepy. Welcome, welcome. And Creepy has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch. Very well. Cheers to you, Creepy. Fiddly skiddly crab. How you doing, Creepy? Shout out to Creepy! Last casting Apex Legends. Creepy's been playing some pretty different games lately. At least different games than I've seen Creepy playing in the past. Apex Legends, Dead by Daylight. Yes. Creepy is a variety streamer with a good sense of humor. Also very knowledgeable about cars, and thus is typically good at racing games. He also enjoys Phoenix Wright. So, if you are interested in any of those items, you might check out Creepy. Yeah. This is where I can't go. I think there's two giants over there and a shaman. That's death. That's what that is. So I'm gonna go this way. And let's equip this to regenerate mana. And let's get our Regenerator's Ring back on to counteract the effects of the poison we're about to incur. And we're gonna turn right, run all the way to the area over there. And then once we get close enough, we're gonna come across another small island with more giants and another shaman on it. Once we get close enough to see it, we're going to swap on the Thief's Ring again, and we're going to try to slip in unnoticed. And if we do that, we should be okay. There's a lot of enemies in that area, the area that we need to get to. But as long as we pace ourselves and take our time, we should make it to the boss area unharmed. Well, alive. I'll say alive. Not unharmed, not necessarily. And Creepy gives me a shout out. Well, thank you, Creepy. Let's get in the stretch. Looks like there's a fog gate over there, but I feel like that has to be the shaman. The fog gate isn't there. The fog gate's someplace else. I don't think there... Yeah, there is another there is another fog gate before we... Yeah. Okay. Ugh. We're also going to get to see the filthy woman again. She has relocated. We have to slowly make our way up. I think once we get into that structure, the big wooden area that we're going to go to, I don't think there's any giants there. I mean, I think there's like one or two, but they can't kill you. You're too high off the ground for them to do anything. So it's really just the smaller enemies you have to look out for. Why is everyone so filthy? That's just how this area is. Alright, we have full mana, full HP. Let's do this. I'm going to try and jog so we don't... So we minimize our time out here. There we go. We have to get inside here. Sounds like they see me already. And there's the island right there. Alright. I didn't realize it was that close. We're putting the Thief's Ring on now. That purple glow over there in the distance, that's the shaman. He will kill you, along with all the other enemies if they see you. So we're going to try and keep our distance as much as we can. Try not to make noise. I think they just saw me. They just saw me. Alright. Oh, no, he's coming to kill me. Holy hell! Oh! I hate you. We fell in the poison water again. I didn't realize... You know what? Let me heal. That's probably a good idea that I heal right now. Let's see if I can target him from here. Yeah, I got magic too. You like that? That's the weakness there, being a... of being a shaman. He's weak to magic. Alright, we're going to try to sneak up here and go to the left. I don't think there's any enemies up here. Over there, there's a lot of enemies. But over here, we should be okay. I see chat scrolling. I'll get to it in a moment. Just trying to not die. Oh, that looks like another filthy woman. That's a shame. There's our filthy lady right there. There's that island over there with the two giants on it that we totally bypassed. Alright. Let's get rid of our poison again. And take off the Thief's Ring for the Regenerator's Ring. And regenerate some mana and health. Alright. Oh, this is going well. This is going well. Now we just have to make it forward and up. And we might take a slight detour instead of going straight for the boss. There is a... if you go up and to the right... Well, if you go up and to the left, you face the boss. If you go up and to the right, you'll find another long plankwood path. And it opens a shortcut, so if I ever want to come back here for anything, it makes traveling back and forth between the boss area and the beginning of the area much faster and much easier. And I might need to do that, or it might be a smart idea to do that in order to... You know what? I think I'll skip doing that. I think I'll skip the shortcut. Well, I don't know. If I kill the boss the first try, then I can always backtrack from that point safely and open a shortcut. But if I face the boss and die, then I have to run through this swamp all over again. And that's not something I really want to do. Whereas if I open the shortcut, it's a lot faster and a lot safer. Alright, let me hit up stream chat here. Revolution answers Wipeout. Why is everyone so filthy? It is the Valley of Defilement. Wipeout says, I'm getting close to the end of Mega Man 3. Nice. Heard you're going through all of them in order? You are, yes. They're harder than Dark Souls. Probably. Classic NES games are often harder than Dark Souls, yeah. I think people exaggerate the difficulty of Dark Souls a bit. I agree. I mean, I can't technically say from Dark Souls, but at least from Demon Souls. Like, I've had way more of a challenge beating Castlevania 3 than I did Demon Souls. I would actually put Demon Souls on par in terms of difficulty with the original Castlevania. I would say that's a fair comparison. I would say at its worst, the last two bosses, especially the last boss... Well, hold on. Yeah, especially the last boss of the original Castlevania is harder than anything in Demon Souls. But the bulk of the original Castlevania really isn't that difficult. I would say most of Demon Souls is harder than most of Castlevania. It's just the bosses at the end really tilt the scales. But yeah, Demon Souls isn't that difficult. The developers of Mega Man were absolutely sadistic. 1 and 2. Oh, retro achievements. Some good talk of Mega Man in the chat. Okay, alright, we're good, we're good. We have full HP and full MP again. Let's equip our Ring of Magical Sharpness. And let's talk to her a bit more.
Hey, I know you. Won't you buy something? My poor child is sick. He needs our help.
Let's see what new stuff you got.
This place? It's a proper mound of rubbish. All the rot of the world, living or not, ends up here. I thank the stars that I still have my boy. Ever since that demon witch came here, everything has turned foul. This was a much better place before she came. I was the apple of every man's eye. You're here to rid us of her, aren't you? Well, don't show her any mercy. I thank the star.
Alright, what do we got? Late Moongrass, Full Moongrass, Royal Lotus, Widow's Lotus. Oh wait, it tells you how many you have. Royal Lotus, Widow's Lotus, Black Turpentine, Dark Moongrass, Shard of Fate Stone. I bought all of her gear. And here she adds a whole new suit of armor. Besides just the chain set, she also has the Mirrodin set, which I think is really neat. Nope, we got everything. Sorry.
finished already? You wretched penny pincher. Just let the children of the poor die, is that it?
She puts that guilt trip on you. Alright. Okay. I think before we continue, I'm going to have to use the restroom again. And then we'll come back and we'll make our way to the boss. I'll worry about the shortcut after, probably off stream, after killing the boss. right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's see here. Ah, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Hornshy. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Are you a Souls fan? Let's get the cam back on. There we are. Get my earbuds back in, and we shall continue. I'm trying desperately not to die. Yes, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Hornshy. Thank you for the follow. You're a big Souls fan, ah. You especially love the original PS3 Demon Souls. Very cool. So I'm guessing you've played it then. What class were you? Let's go this way. Oh, there we go. Yes! Alright. I think this is the last area here between where I'm standing and that bit of earth over there. This little bit of water here we can get poisoned, but aside from that, we're good. Once we get over there, we just have to keep going straight and up and we should reach the boss. We just gotta be really careful about how we do that. Late moon grass, very nice. Okay. Souls games are great. They are great. You've played Pure Strength or Pure Intelligence on different playthroughs. Both have their charms. This is my... I guess this is my second playthrough, though it might be my first, depending on how you look at it. This is my second playthrough of the game, but this is my first playthrough on New Game Plus. So I am a magician, and you can probably tell that from looking at me, my spells. And yeah, I beat the game the first time, and I liked it a lot more than I thought I would. In fact, I fell in love with the game. And I was pretty hesitant at first about the Souls series. But I saw some other people play these games, and they looked like a lot of fun, and I figured, you know what, let me give them a shot. I'm glad I did. I haven't played any of the other Souls games yet, but I already own Demon Souls, so I'm like, you know what, I might as well just check it out. And so this is on original hardware. This is my DualShock 3 controller here, one of them anyway. And is that a giant up there? I hope it's not a giant. Looks like a giant. And yeah, I started playing it. And I decided that I had so much fun with it my first playthrough that I wanted to platinum the game. And so that's what I'm trying to do. I looked at the trophies and it looks like I have to play the game 5 times to get the platinum. So this is time 2 and we're getting close to the end. If everything works out the way I'm hoping it's going to work out, we should be beating this game, or at least this playthrough, next Thursday. Tonight's plenty just to beat the entire Archstone of the Chieftain. So, yeah, welcome in. After that, I will be moving on to the other Souls games. I want to play all of them, except for maybe Sekiro. We'll see about that one. Typically, I am a one-and-done kind of, I guess you could say, gamer. But I do want to experience all of the different classes in the Souls series. Or at least most of them. So what I'm planning to do is play as a different class in every Souls game. Glad you enjoy it? Yes, me too. So I'm going to just stay as a magician. I also don't know if I'm going to platinum every game. It really depends. If I fall in love with the other Souls games the way I have Demon Souls, then yes, I will. Otherwise, it's probably not going to happen. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think that's all of them now. I still don't know if that's a giant or not. He looks like a giant. That makes me nervous. We're not going to take any chances, though. Let's get back some mana. And let's equip our regeneration ring. And heal up. Revolution says, Sekiro is really awesome, but it changes the formula quite a bit. Yes. Yeah, I've heard there's no large selection of weapons to choose from. There's no classes. It's not to say that it's a bad game. Some people say it's their favorite of all the Souls games, but I don't know whether or not I'm gonna get into it. But another Souls streamer I came across gave me a good recommendation. It's what I plan to take, and she said to beat every other Souls game first, and then look at Sekiro, hop on YouTube, check out some gameplay footage, maybe hop into some Sekiro streams on Twitch, and knowing what you know about the Souls series at that point, sort of view Sekiro through that lens of knowledge you have and decide whether or not it's something you want to get into. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save Sekiro for last, and we'll see if I ever get into it or not. But yeah. So I'm eventually going to play through all the other Souls games on a different class to sort of try to get a feel overall for each of the games and each of the classes. So after this, I'm doing pretty much the polar opposite. In Dark Souls, I'm going to play as a knight and tech in some faith to make sort of a paladin build. And then in Dark Souls 2, I'm going to be an adventurer, and I want to use a whip as my main weapon, sort of like an homage to Castlevania. Then in Dark Souls 3, I'm planning to be a cleric, even though I heard that faith builds are really weak. And, oh, he's coming for me. Oh, he fell. Even though I heard faith builds are really weak in Dark Souls 3 generally, I still want to give it a shot. Then in Bloodborne, I'm planning to be a warrior, which someone told me is akin, or I'm sorry, not a warrior, a military veteran, which some people say is akin to the warrior class from Dark Souls. And then in, what is it called? Elden Ring, I'm playing to be a bandit. Pretty much just a pure dex build. Storied Hero Soul. So, good variety of classes across all the games, and I'm looking forward to them. Looking forward to them all. Religion says, I look forward to Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Now, I've seen a little bit of footage, not a lot, but I've seen some footage from the original Dark Souls, and a little bit from the remaster, and to me it looks harder than Demon Souls. So, yeah, just a little nervous about that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. That's your favorite one to watch people play blind? Jameer says, adventure with a whip. So Indiana Jones? Yes, I guess it's an homage to Indiana Jones as well. No, I don't think that's a giant. If that was a giant, it would really have me nervous here, but I think I'm good. Actually, not only do I... oh, nope, he did see me. Oh, I messed up. Oh, come on. Hit him. There you go. Let's go back a bit here. Widow's Lotus, nice. Oh, Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. I don't think he was going to kill me anyway, but just in case. I didn't want to, I didn't want to accidentally fall down there and then have to deal with more enemies. Alright. There we go. Let's take him out. That's the shaman. I think it's a shaman. No. Whatever he was, he's dead now. Let's go for fireball. Nice. Alright, let's not get overconfident. Let's wait a bit, recharge our mana again. And maybe once I've killed everyone in this area, I'll double back and I'll try to collect some of these items. But we're almost there. The swamp area of this place is the hardest. It's kind of the hardest area. Especially that little island at the end. The one where we had to slip through and the shaman caught onto us and he knocked out like a third of our health with a physical attack, which is crazy. But if those giants see you in addition to the shaman, you're dead. I mean, maybe if you're a tank and you got some really good armor, you'll be okay. But me as a magician, I'm dead. So I am very glad we made it. And we're almost at 106,000 souls now. I don't think we're going to get to level up after killing this boss. I highly doubt it's going to give us like 100,000 souls. Maybe with the ring we get like 60,000, but that's still a good ways away there. Though I don't know, we'll see. If we get somewhat close to our soul goal, we might take a slight detour, maybe hit up the Archstone of the Old Monk, and grind there for a very short period of time just to level up again, and then come back here for the Archdemon duel. Alright, we're back at full MP. Let's continue. Alright, he's dead. Did he drop anything? He did not. Alright, let's go for the backstab. Oh, he didn't die. Wow, he didn't die from a backstab. Strong. Making sure nothing's going to drop down on us. Okay. We can drop... Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna try to get those items now. I still hear someone really close to me, though. I mean, it could be an audio glitch. Sometimes that does happen with this game. But I feel like that might not be happening here. Can't lock on to anyone yet. Trying to like look around at anything that might be moving. Just one step in the wrong direction and you could be totally swarmed by enemies and die in seconds. And then I would have to run back through that swamp all over again. And that would really stink. Alright, I don't think I can go that way anymore. It looks boarded off. So I have to go this way. That is a really gross looking candle. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I didn't even see him. I didn't even notice he was there. He just blends right in. How can I not lock onto him from here? Are you serious? Come on now. He's right there. You know what? I'm just going to fire my spell. I don't care. Whatever. This is ridiculous. There you go. Oh my gosh. So much mana to kill that one enemy. Okay, we got one over there. He doesn't see us yet. We clear that area out. There might be an enemy in that hut over there. Let's bring our sword back out. No, we got nothing over here. Now he sees us. Okay. More late moon grass, very nice. Oh. Let's not fall down the hole. Oh, there's another one right there in that hut. We're getting closer. And there's another one up the ramp. Actually, there's two up the ramp. Whew. Alright, we got the two up there. There's one left in this little hut here. We're almost there. Once we get up that incline, we have one more floor to go. And then that's the boss. Let's wait to get our mana back in case we have to do some tricky casting. Part of me is still torn whether or not to go for the boss first or to go for the shortcut. I mean, the first time I fought the boss, he wasn't that hard. But there is a difference between New Game and New Game Plus. And just because the New Game playthrough wasn't that difficult for me doesn't mean New Game Plus is going to be the same. And the first time through, the Dirty Colossus almost killed me. Of course, that's because I didn't know that the bugs he shoots at you don't just deal damage, they actually stay on you and drain your HP over time. Now that I know that, I mean, that's at least one thing taken care of. At the same time, I don't know how much damage those bugs are going to do to me in New Game Plus. They might... I doubt they would one-shot me. Oh, is that it? Yep, there's an enemy right up there. I doubt they would one-shot me, but... I mean, who knows? They might 2 or 3 shot me. So I still gotta be really careful. Oh, there's someone down there now. Did he fall? He wasn't there before. Oh. Never mind. I killed him. He's dead. I was thinking of somebody else. I thought he was a different person. Okay. Yeah, we are right there. That's the hut. If you go in there, which I wouldn't recommend really, unless you beat the boss already, but if you go in the hut, there's like 2 or 3 enemies in there. But you can totally bypass that and not go that way. But right next to that hut is the boss. So we are super close. And the closer we get, the more nervous I get. Oh, he's still alive. Yes! We got the shaman before he could cast his poison cloud. Very nice. Oh boy. In New Game, the shamans are a joke. Like, they're super easy. Because you see, I one-shot him. I can't one-shot any other enemy over here in this area. Oh no. And he can knife you, but so long as you stay out of knife range, it's not that bad. Nice shard of faint stone. Yeah, he's still up there. But at range, all they can do is just cast Poison Cloud. And for this area, that's like a joke. It's like if you've made it this far in this level, it's because you've learned how to deal with poison. So him hitting you with poison is like... It's nothing. It's like a love tap. It's like, are you serious? That's all you got? But in New Game Plus, man, he hits hard. Oh! Royal Lotus. Uh-huh. Naughty, naughty. And I can't hit him from here. That wooden beam he's walking into prevents him from getting hit. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to him. Not as long as he keeps walking that way. Okay. Now I can choose to go that way, fight some more enemies, and that leads to the shortcut. Or I can go this way, and then cross those two beams right there, go straight, and that's the boss. And it's possible to die trying to get to the shortcut. So I'd hate to be this close to the boss and then try to open the shortcut and then die. I think we're just going to continue to the boss and then hope we don't die. That's going to be the plan. And then off stream I'll try to activate the shortcut. There's a whole bunch of items over there as well, but there's more enemies that way. We're going to leave all that alone. There's items in that hut. We're just going to go fight the boss. And... no one else heard that? Good. You can see another enemy in that hut right there. Let's see if I can ignore everyone and just go fight the boss. Oh, nope. I think someone just heard me. I heard a hiss. You know what? We're just gonna run. Alright, we did it. We made it to the boss. So we're not going to go through yet. We're going to hang out here. We're going to let our mana fully regenerate. Then we're going to go through and fight the boss. And should we succeed, and I hope we do, then we'll come back out here. Actually, then I think we'll come back out here and loot the rest of the items. We might even just go all the way back to the shortcut and open that up since we're here anyway. Then we'll head back to the Nexus and maybe level up. We'll see. Drop off some stuff, and then we'll come back and fight the primeval demon. So Dirty Colossus, we're going to handle the exact same way we handled the Leechmonger, which is with Fireball. Dirty Colossus will never get all the way up in your face. He will hang back. And yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to do. We're going to hang back, try to dodge his projectile attacks as best we can, and smack him with fireballs and hope that works. I think something else I'm going to do, just in case, because I don't know how hard he's going to hit me, is let's take off the Widow's Lotus for Plague, and we're going to temporarily replace that with, let's do Full Moon Grass, because I don't know how hard those mosquitoes are going to hit. Alright, we got full health, full mana. Let's do this. entering the fog. The dirty Colossus. Here we go, you dirty, dirty boy. Now he's all the way back there. He's very big. He's very strong. He's very slow. And he doesn't really get much closer than he is now. And he will move towards you, but he'll never come up here. I don't know why, but I'm grateful that he doesn't do it. Alright, we got locked on. Let's give this a shot. Oh, I didn't reach him. He's too far away. Let's try it again. That hit. Oh! That hurt. Yeah, I was right about the full moon, needing the full moon grass. How did it miss again? There we go. Crescent Moongrass. Something I like about this fight is he doesn't, heal. So you can just keep torching him all you want to. We got him over halfway. I think we're going to be able to... Oh, whatever. I think we're going to be able to put on the, what is it called? That ring? The ring that gets us more souls? What the heck? Oh my gosh! Oh, he missed again. There we go. Alright, let's not get greedy. Let's heal up. Oh my gosh. You're a nightmare, Dirty Colossus. You are. Alright, looks like we stabilized. Let's go in. Swap this ring for the Ring of Avarice. Alright, I'm predicting 3 fireballs, he's done. Nope, I was wrong. Just 2. Oh, no, no, no! We got him. Alright, let's get rid of these bugs. Oh, are they gone? They're gone. Okay, good. We got 80,239 souls. That's not enough to level up, but we are really close. How close? How close are we? 198? We're like 8,000 souls away. Yeah, we're gonna level up. Alright, okay. Yeah, I suppose let's heal up a bit. And let's get some mana back. Oh, all that remains of the Dirty Colossus. I think the reason I wasn't hitting him wasn't because I was missing. I think it's because... standing all the way back there, I think I was hitting this post right here. Dark Moongrass. Let's see what other items are around here. Oh, I learned something by watching other Souls streamers play through this after I had done it. And it's very scary to think about. So always remember to do it yourself if you ever want to replay this game or play this game for the first time. After you beat a boss, if you decide, you know what, I want to keep going. I don't want to go back to the Nexus. I want to see what's ahead of me. If you do not touch the Archstone created from defeating the boss and you press forward and you die, then you're gonna actually, I think if that happens, if you're already in the third area and you die, you're gonna spawn at the third area. But if you decide, like how I said, I want to go back and collect the rest of the items and drop open the shortcut, if I die doing that and I don't open the shortcut, when I respawn, I'm going to be at the beginning of the second area. And since I never touched this Archstone, I can't come back here. I'll have to run all the way back to this point and then touch the Archstone in order to have it as a fast travel point. So that's something to keep in mind. So at least touch it. We got an eroded demon soul. There's nothing we can really do with that. It only had one use before, and that was to learn a specific spell. I don't remember what spell that was. Actually, that was the spell... I don't remember what it's called, but it's a spell that wears down an enemy's weapons and armor. Like, it basically helps to break them. But we already got that spell. There's nothing else you can do with this except consume it for souls, but we're not going to do that. I am building myself a boss demon soul collection. Alright, so now let's touch it one more time. Return to the Nexus? No. Now let's go back and unequip that. Back to Ring of Natural Sharpness. Let's keep regaining some mana. So that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. And since we haven't gone back yet, all of these enemies should still be dead. Let's toggle back to Flame Toss. Oh, he's getting crafty on me. Oh, ho, ho. That was close. That was close. Oh. Rev says, always remember to praise the bonfire. Aye. Oh, do you know how to pull up the emote list, the gesture list on the PS3? I know if you have the booklet, you can go through and you can read like the button combinations, but I don't know like how to actually pull up the menu. Like I saw someone do it once. I was watching a YouTube video and someone actually pulled up the gesture list on the PS3 and scrolled through and selected something. I was like, how do you do that? I have like what button is there on the controller to do that? Ugh. See, now I'm curious. I just didn't want to like bother memorizing all the different combinations for the gestures. You think you accidentally pulled it up once? Yeah, I never tried since I didn't play online. I think I accidentally pulled it up once. Yep, Wiki says hold X. Okay. Let's give that a shot. If it's something else, then we'll just figure that out off stream. Oh, that is it. That's awesome. Beckon, point, hurrah, bow, cheer, sigh, wave. Very nice, very nice. All right. Thank you, Revolution. That's a really loud noise there. Oh, that's the fire. Unknown hero soul. It's a neat way of handling communication, in your opinion. I agree. Storied hero soul. I still hear enemies around here. Oh, a shovel. We don't need another one of those. Ah, there you are. That's a good sound effect. That sounds like something you hear at a haunted house. Oh, that was an especially strong shaman. Let's go back in and reset this item here. There we go. Shard of Faint Stone, nice. Storied hero soul. Sounds like whatever it is right out there in the water. Maybe it's on the other side of this wooden wall here. Could be. Oh, I didn't notice that. Now I'm going to be taking more poison damage here. Oh well. Late Moongrass, that was worth it. Oh, there you are. Under the bridge. Well, now I don't hear any more moaning. Oh, sweet! Rotten arrows. Heck yeah. Those are way too expensive to buy from the filthy woman. Alright. I think all the enemies here are dead now, except for the enemies in the hut close to the boss area. There's something over there. There's a couple of somethings over here. Dark moongrass. More dark moongrass. Anything else back here? No, doesn't look like it. I could wait it out, but nah. Oh, actually, now... I still can't pick up whatever that is. Oh, maybe it's mana. Maybe it's spice. I thought it was a healing item this whole time. Alright. We are going to go that way and open this shortcut, but I want to clear out this hut first. There we go. And I think there's one more in there. No? No. Alright then, I guess there's only one in here. Or maybe there was two and one came out to attack me earlier. Unknown hero soul. Yeah, we're picking up so many excess soul consumables here that once we get back to the Nexus we can just pop them all. We'll have enough to level up. Alright. Let's go open up that shortcut. Yeah, we got everything here. Pretty sure. There is something pretty cool ahead that we're not going to collect. And that's because if we drop down to get it, I don't think there's a way back up. Okay. And that's that guy right there. That shaman. Nah. But if you kill that shaman and then drop down... Oh no. That's disgusting. I never knew they spit before. I thought all they did was bite you. But if you kill that shaman over there, he actually drops the shaman's armor, which is pretty cool. That's the same armor that Swordmaster Satsuki wears. I'm not exactly sure what it's good for. I mean, it's probably good for... I would guess it's good for a priest. But if it's good for a priest, then why is Satsuki wearing it? But I already have the set, so that's why I'm not going over there. And... okay. Let's continue. No! Oh. Oh well. That's also really tempting. That island over there with 3 glowy items. Each of those is a stone of ephemeral eyes. So if you're looking to snag a quick 3 stones, there you go. But what you can't see from here, because it's dark, is guarding each of those is a giant. So you'd have to kill 3 giants to get those 3 stones. And I did that on normal mode, on New Game mode. But on New Game Plus, no. Not even gonna try it. I mean, maybe I'd be successful if I just, like, dropped down and ran to the center of the island and then cast Firestorm, if I had time enough to do that, but... nah. Not gonna even try. Another unknown hero soul. You're at 193. You're just gonna hit 198 to level up. I don't know where that goes. I think that's just a dead end. That could have ended very poorly. Either he could have killed me or just knocked me off into the water. And if you fall in the water from here, there's no way back up. You gotta run all the way around again. That is super annoying. Okay. See, there's the second area. Here's the first area. Around here is that little island that we had to use the Thief's Ring to enter. There we go. Or to get past the giant. So this takes you all the way back to the very beginning of the level. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. We're at 194. 4,000 souls left to collect. Oh boy. Oh, he just stopped there. For whatever reason. That was nice. Taco Hell. I haven't had Taco Hell in a while. Almost there. Well, actually, we are there. We're back. Legendary Soldier Soul. And now... ta-da! Now we can make our way across. Oh. Creepy has subscribed, resubscribed for 10 months in a row. Thank you, Creepy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Do you fear death? Burrito tentacles flapping about. If it doesn't kill you, it will kill your toilet. Run all the way back up here. There it is. Yes, return to the Nexus. Oh my goodness. Ugh. One more boss to go, and we are done. And it's gonna be an easy one. At least I'm pretty sure it's going to be an easy one.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick about you.
Thomas always worries. Pause that. And those. And no, we'll keep that. And we'll put that away. That's to add to our Boss Soul collection. More Faint Stone. Another Shotel and Mirrodin Hammer. Rotten Arrows. We can put away the Thief's Ring now, and the other Regenerator's Ring. Okay.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Alright, let's get our gear fixed.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
Yeah, armor took a bit of a beating here. It's not bad, though. No, actually... Alright, we have Max Crescent Moongrass again.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not?
Oh, no, I don't.
Then touch the demon inside
Nope.
me.
I forgot, we're still a few souls short.
I shall await thine return, slayer of demons. I am here for thee, and thee only.
Oh, I appreciate that. Alright, we only need like 4,000. Let's try a Legendary Soldier Soul. See what that'll do. Oh, 8,000 souls. Yep, there we go. That'll do it.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Alright. Faith goes up by 1. Miracle power increases by 100. Next level up is over 200,000 souls. Oh boy. I don't think we're gonna get that off this boss. Worry, worry, worry. Off this next boss.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the wounded.
Alright, let's throw these.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, rest assured.
Let's throw the rest of these soul consumables in the safe here. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that.
You have heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Let's use them up right now. So long as I don't die, I don't really have to worry about losing the souls. And if I just keep them in my inventory, I'll probably forget about them and never use them. So I may as well use them now. Sort of push forward with my, push toward my next level up. This isn't bad, we're already over 25,000. We're an eighth of the way there. Storied hero souls. Lots of good soul drop consumables at that location. Storied soldier soul. Wipeout has just finished Mega Man 3. Ooh, congratulations, Wipeout. Congratulations. You are now a Mega Man of the 3rd degree. How does it feel? Was it harder than the first two? You're a mega cheater? Well, using save states I wouldn't say is really cheating. It goes against how the game was originally intended to be played, but... I see that as okay. I mean, if you're looking to set like a record or something, then obviously it's not, but if you're just looking to beat the game, then you would have gotten back to that point anyway. Basically, you just saved yourself a run all the way back through the level to the point where you died. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Oof. Now I'm a little glad I didn't pick up all the Mega Man games. I had intended to, but hearing you say that kind of makes me think twice about investing in more of them. I mean, they were really hard for me when I was young. I didn't beat any of them, I told you that before. But I thought maybe that's just because I was young and I was just an inexperienced gamer. And maybe now it would be easier, but if it's hard for you, it's probably going to be hard for me. I think I picked up the Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2. So I think I have Mega Mans 1 through 10. Or 1 through 9. I think it's 1 through 10. And I was thinking about trying to pick up 11 separately and then the Mega Man X Legacy Collection after that, but I don't know, I might just stick with the 1 through 10. Yeah, it's 1 through 10 if you have both of those. Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright, so we got some healing items, we fixed our stuff, we dropped off some stuff. Nope, wrong thing. Alright, let's go back. Dirty Colossus Archstone. Archstone of the Demon, Dirty Colossus. In a swamp infested by poisonous and vile creatures lies a filth-encrusted valley. The poor journey to this rotten place to offer their souls so that they might be freed from their suffering. The X collection is way better than the classic collection. Mega Man X is just a much better series. I see. What about the ZX collection? That's really small, but supposed to be different. Alright, let's see if we can slay us Archdemon. X's Pinnacle Mega Man. Oh. Couple Widow's Lotus, nice. Alright, here we go.
Go forth, Garl Vinland. May you be unharmed.
All right. Maiden Astraea.
Leave us, Slayer of Demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost, the wretched. There is nothing here for you to pit or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
Great voice work. And none of these enemies are aggro, which is great. You can even hit them and they won't do anything. There's a whole bunch of plague babies down there, though, and they will kill you. See if they kill him. You felt so bad killing this boss? I can understand why. Her motive as to why she became a demon is, it's pretty sad. Just leave us, or something along those lines. Feel like the bad guy. Oh yeah, that's understandable. There's Garl Vinland, there's our fight. Now if you want to do this cheaply, and I can't do it cheaply because I don't have a bow, but if you wanted to, You totally could. Yeah, be very careful not to fall in that water, because if you do, you might as well just use an archstone shot or something else to leave the area. Oh, they got him now. Yes! Feast upon his soul. Well, actually, they get his flesh, I get his soul. Yes. They'll still just keep praising her. That's dedication right there. Get out of here. Now, if you want to end this fight really cheaply, if you had a bow, especially a white bow, that can fire arrows the furthest, you could stand right here, select your arrows of choice, and totally hit Maiden Estrella from here, and the knight wouldn't be able to deflect them. And once she dies, he falls to his knees. He won't attack unless you attack him. You can collect her soul, leave the area, then come right back, and he'll be dead. He'll kill himself. But, like I said, I don't have a bow, so that is not an option for me. I guess someone else died. There's some good items down there, too. We're not going to try to get them, though. I'll do that off stream. Oh, nice. I just fought him on a small plot of land. Yeah, we're going back there now. I hope this is going to work correctly. Because he ran away. So now I need him to run back up here. But I wonder if he's going to stay up here, if he's just going to run back to Maiden Estrella once I turn around and try to hightail it out of here. I think he's walking back to her. Yep. That's kind of cruddy. I should have killed him when he was up there. Oh well. The way I did this the first time was when he was up there. And I think I just tried to use Fireball the entire time. And he's using the Silver Shield And the Silver Shield has 100% magic resist. So if you try using Soul Ray or Soul Arrow, he'll resist 100% of it. If you use Fire, he will take a small amount of damage. The shield does not have full fire resist, but he has really high fire resist. So if back in New Game when I hit him with Fireball, he took like, I think it was like 30 damage, and he's super tanky. So it took me like, I don't even remember, like 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes to kill him with Fireballs. So really long, drawn out fight. If he was up there where he originally was and he wouldn't move, then this would be a lot easier because I could just get kind of close to him, but hopefully not close enough to trigger an attack. And then I could use Fireball, or not Fireball, I could use Firestorm to knock him down, and then just use Firestorm on him over and over and over again, and that would probably kill him really quickly. But now I basically have to wait for him to come over here, and that makes it a lot more difficult. Holy hell. I just used my boss killer spell. It hit him twice, and he took like almost no damage. I have used this spell to one-shot the Fool's Idol boss. I have also used it to one-shot the old hero boss. It like barely nicked him. That is nuts. I thought if he got close enough and he got caught with Firestorm, that the fire would come up beneath him and he wouldn't be able to block it with a shield and he would just take a bunch of damage and die. But seeing that I guess that doesn't apply to him. So, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. This could be another long, drawn-out battle. How much damage does he take from Fire Toss or Flame Toss?
How dare you persist in intruding upon our haven? You abandoned us long ago. What right do you have?
I have every right.
You live humble lives. Leave us be.
No. Ah. He's still taking decent damage, though. Ah, crud. Oh, that wasn't what I thought he was going to do. Okay, never mind. He was casting Wrath of God. I thought he was going to heal himself. Uh-oh. How much damage does Fireball do? 46. Nah, for the cost, it's just not worth it. Shield and armor must have a lot of fire resist? Yes, it does. I got him halfway down, though. The only thing that worries me, though, is if he wanders back too far, since he is a Temple Knight, he will heal himself. And so I have to time it just right so that when he tries that, it fails. Oh no. I got a little too greedy there. This is the only time in the whole game... Well, that's not true. This and Man-Eaters is the only time in the whole game when I actually use my Fresh Spice. Because I want to make sure that he doesn't heal himself. Ah, he healed himself. I tried to break him out if it didn't work. Oh, he took good damage there. That was 102 damage. Next time he does that, I'm going to try to cast Soul Ray instead. Yeah, so he took 0 damage from Soul Ray. That just ricocheted right off his shield. Alright, his HP's almost halfway down again. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he went for the heal, but I stopped him this time. Oh, he got close that time. Nope. Nope.
Strider. I have failed.
That's right. You failed. Oh, nice. Yes. It was a careful dance. GG's. Thank you. All right. We caught the plague. Now for a Strider who doesn't even fight. Yes. Now, good maiden, give me your soul.
You killed him, didn't you?
Yes.
Very well. I can no longer resist you. Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
Yes! I forgot that you also get souls from killing her, and not just the knight. I should have put on, right before I talked to her, I should have put on the Ring of Avarice, and then talked to her. I guess that's something I'll have to remember for New Game Plus Plus. Oh well. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Pure Blood Demon Soul and Ring of Sincere Prayer. Return to the Nexus. Yep, put it on after every boss you kill in my opinion. Just have to be quick in the menus. Alright. We got a lot of souls. We're not going to use any of this really for leveling up, though. Not yet. Oh, hold on, hold on.
Thank goodness, yeah, I was worried.
Yes. Oh, yeah, we're going to hold on to that for a bit. Okay. It's the Dark Silver Shield. Helmet, armor, gauntlets, leggings, ring.
We are in.
And
I can
fix some stuff. And buy items. Fresh spice. And there we go. We have full stack of fresh spice again.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Alright. Sage Freak.
You have your wits about you. Surely you understand me. As you know, magic is one of the soul arts. The Scourge of Boletaria has activated all souls and energized all magic. Perhaps then we should work to preserve this state of heightened reality. No, heaven forbid. The demons steal souls, and with them our sanity. Such blasphemy must not be permitted.
It's interesting. You can see as you talk to him more and more after you defeat every boss, he becomes sort of more and more corrupted by the demon souls. He sort of turns from wanting to preserve humanity to wanting to sort of flourish in an atmosphere of powerful magic.
The demons steal souls, and with them our sanity. Such blasphemy must...
Alright, learn spell. Death Cloud. Spell from the demon maiden Astrea's soul generates a cloud of plague. It is natural that those who take in all that is impure are themselves the most impure of all. Yes. All right.
Bring me more demon souls when you can. I patiently await you, my fine magician friend.
Awesome. All right. Now, I'm kind of curious if we have enough souls. What's that? Oh. It's a weird little pack right there. Oh, I know what that is. That's from, I think that's from, that guy up there. Patches.
Thank good. I was worried.
I've been trying to upgrade an item. But I didn't have enough. Yeah, let's I guess we can try to check them both. Got the parrying dagger and the blessed mace.
We are in.
The materials I need to upgrade both of these are located in the archstone we just came from. But I don't know if I've collected enough pieces to upgrade either one. Alright, let's see. You can do a lot of things with Maiden Astraea's Soul. During the first playthrough, we used it to craft the blue blood, the blue blood sword. This playthrough got the Plague Cloud spell. And then I think there's two more things you can do with it. You can learn a spell from Yuria, and then you can also learn a miracle from Saint Urbane. So we need to play and beat this game 2 more times, adding up to 4 full playthroughs to do everything that we need to do with her soul, which is crazy.
What be your need? If it be a blanket, then show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
Nice. I never figured out how to make boss weapons and spells. I kept all my boss souls, though. Well, yes, I guess I can tell you now. So, if you get the boss soul for Flame Lurker, and you come down here and talk to this smith, and you go through all of his dialogue, then you usually have to leave the entire zone. Like, go back to the Nexus or whatever. Then come back again, come back down here, talk to him again, and then he'll say something like, oh, you have the Demon Soul, provided you have the Flame Lurker Demon Soul on you. And he'll ask you for it. And if you give it to him, that's when he'll allow you to start crafting boss weapons. But only this blacksmith will do it. Nope. We got enough shards, but we're missing a chunk. We just need 1 chunk. What about the mace? We have enough chunks. We're missing 1 shard.
There. Don't waste my time.
Alright. Well, I don't really need to farm... Oh, went the wrong way. I don't really need to farm Faintstone just yet. I'm not going to get the pure Faintstone until my next playthrough anyway. But Morrowstone, that we can farm. But we only have 1 week to farm it, because next Thursday we are beating this game. Neat. I'll have to keep that in mind when I do New Game Plus. Yeah, so you're going to do New Game Plus. I'll definitely look up all the NPC quests too. There's a good amount of them. I really like the world tendency and the character tendency in this game. And I mean, it adds a lot of layers to the game, but I can understand why it wasn't used in any of the other games. I think some people like playing a game just once through and then feeling that they're done with it. And the fact that you can so easily miss stuff in the game
We are in debt.
just because you don't fully understand the concept of tendencies and know where things are in different tendencies. I can see that being very frustrating for people. And even knowing about it, it's still hard to pull off. So I can get why it was abandoned. Also, there's probably a lot of people, and in fact the vast majority of people I see stream Demon's Souls for the first time, they don't even like do anything with the tendency system, either world or character tendency, and they just completely ignore it. Unless their chat tells them like, hey, you have to focus on this, you have to do this to avoid negative world tendency, then they'll start to sort of, perk up an ear and maybe try to learn a bit more about it. But generally during their first playthrough, they completely ignore it. And I bet From Software put a lot of work into this game to do different things based on your character and world tendencies. And if that feature is ignored by most players, then they're probably like, well, why are we going to do that kind of work all over again for other games when no one really uses it? We might as well just abandon and invest our time into doing something else. So I get that, I understand. Yeah, just the idea of the game getting harder when dying in an already hard game puts off a lot of people. It's not as big of a deal as it sounds, though. It isn't, no. I mean, I've tested how hard the game is from pure white world tendency to pure black world tendency, and it does get significantly harder. It gets twice as hard. But you do get like twice as many souls per kill, and you get much rarer drops much easier. But I'm sure, yeah, just the concept of, oh, well, if I do well in the game, if I'm not dying, if I'm beating the bosses and I'm having a pretty easy time, then the game actually gets easier. But if I'm having a hard time and I'm dying a lot in body form, then the game gets harder. And that sounds like some sort of bizarro logic. Like, if you're having a hard time at the game already, it should get easier or stay the same. It shouldn't get even harder. And vice versa. If you're just breezing through the game and it's easy for you, then it should either stay at that same challenge level or get harder to adapt. It shouldn't get easier. And that's essentially what Demon's Souls does. So it's interesting that it does that. But I like the quirk. It's very unique, and it kind of gives the game a special sort of weird character. I forgot what I was doing. Oh. Put that down there. All right. Yeah, FromSoft always trying weird mechanics. It makes their games unique. I agree. Kind of like the torch mechanic in Darkest Dungeon. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon. I heard it was good, though. I like the graphics. But we are done for now. I'm going to stay in the game for a while, but I'm just going to do some stuff tonight that's probably bore the rest of you. So yeah, I'm just going to go through my inventory in Stockpile Thomas and just alphabetize everything. I just like to keep everything that way. But yeah, I will see who else is on right now that we can throw a raid and a host over to. And then I will make some closing announcements. But the plan next Thursday is to be back with Demon Souls. And we will be very naughty. We still have pure white character tendency, and I need pure black character tendency in order to undertake the Mephistopheles quest. So the only way to do that is we have to kill friendly NPCs. So first we're going to try to make a little bit of progress. We're going to return to the Archstone of the Small King, to the Boletarian Palace. And we are going to try to defeat, what's his name? The Penetrator boss. But then after that, we are going to go to each of the Archstones and kill each of the merchants there. And that will dim our character tendency. I don't know if it'll take us from pure white to pure black. I feel like it won't. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think it will. If it does, awesome. Then we'll just undertake the Mephistopheles quest right there and then. If it does not, then we may have to go kill some different NPCs. The only other NPC that I can kill and probably get away with would be the blacksmith. Both blacksmiths. But I don't know, I don't think we'll do that. I think we'll just try the merchant NPCs in each realm, and hopefully they'll take us to pure black. If it doesn't, and it just drops us to neutral, then we'll just have to wait till the end of our next playthrough to undergo the Mephistopheles side quest. Orangey says, thanks for stream. Black Tendency sounds exciting. I agree, I've never done it before. I'm pretty excited for it. Revolution says, thanks for streaming. Well, thank you all for being here. Like I said, I'm looking forward to it. Regardless of whether or not we successfully tackle the Mephistopheles quest, we're also going to go fight Old King Doran, undertake his challenge, get the sword, and then after we get the sword, we're going to kill him to snag his ring for a trophy, or as progression towards a trophy, towards collecting all the rings. And yeah, then we're going to beat the game. So next Thursday is going to be a very busy night. So perhaps I will see some of you all there. But it looks like Creepy is streaming right now. He either was or still is in the chat. We also have Wipeout. So would you all rather see Apex Legends or Mega Man 4? We have some fast-paced multiplayer FPS action or retro. I'm pretty sure I know what Revolution would choose, being more into retro. Yeah, so let's go ahead and jump into a Wipeout stream. Mega Man 4? Yeah, I thought so. Maybe I can get some tips on the game when I start playing it. Alright, let me set that up. Raid. Wipeout. Retro. Yes. Alright, there we go. So thank you again to everyone who came by. Thank you to Hornshy. Thank you to Revolution. Thank you to Wipeout. Thank you to General Organa. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to Jamera. Thank you again, Creepy, for the resub. Thank you to J-Dog for stopping in. Thank you to Hornshy for the follow. Thank you to Revolution. I think I thanked you already. I thank you again, then. Thank you twice. Thank you, everyone, for all the redemptions. Thank you, Ratika, for being here. Thank you to General Organa. And thank you to all the lurkers. I hope you had a good time. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. The next time I'll be streaming will be this Friday at 8 p.m. US Eastern for Franchise Fridays. And we'll be streaming Tales from the Borderlands Episode 2, Atlas Mugged. So if you like Borderlands, if you're into that kind of humor, then maybe I'll see you Friday night. If not, maybe I'll see you next Thursday for more Demon Souls, or in the next few moments in the stream of Wipeout for Mega Man 4. Have a good night, and see you again soon. Bye.